amazing, and this is...
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It is wow. Oh, everything's breaking apart here. The amount of spices in here.
Yeah. But remember,
I think chicken wing, we have to go into it, right? Still so hot.
All in. That's already falling off the bone.
Welcome to Grenada. This island between St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Trinidad and Tobago is one of the best islands for foodies in the entire Caribbean. Today, we're going to try juicy jerk chicken, lambi, bus up shut, pholourie, curry goat, and even possum. Oh, and my favorite, the national dish of Grenada, oil down. Sorry, I'm drooling just thinking about it. I'm taking you all over the island, from street food to restaurants to a rum factory. We're meeting real Grenadians from Rastafarians, chefs, business owners, and many more locals. Food, rum, culture, what else do you need? Let's go to Grenada.
Street food in Grenada, and we're here having some jerk pork, jerk chicken at Deuce Cafe.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So what do you do here every day?
We do it every day. We do it Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Jerk chicken and jerk pork. We do two separate grill, one with the pork, one with the chicken. That's for those who do not like the pork, so they don't mix together.
Fantastic.
And my own is called the Grenadian style jerk chicken or jerk pork. Seasoned with a touch of all our local spices here. That's what is so different from the other Caribbean island, with all our local spices.
Here it's gonna be a lot of fighting with Jamaica right now. And did somebody just handed me a Guinness? I don't even know where that came out of. So here we go, chicken. Can't wait. So the pork takes only 10 minutes. The chicken takes 30 minutes. We're right here on the street, right outside of St. George. I'll tell you, I love jerk chicken. It's one of my favorite chickens ever. The spices in the jerk are amazing.
You're gonna taste the best in the Caribbean.
I'm gonna taste the best in the Caribbean. Oh, here we go. It's been sitting that many days? Wow.
Seasoned and marinated from since Saturday and waiting for today. So it's properly seasoned, it's properly marinated. You got a real taste, yeah?
And this is on charcoal grill.
Yes, Grenadian style charcoal.
I love that. You can see the ember at the bottom, super, super hot. So much chicken, so much pork. This is gonna be amazing. So Deuce, they're ready?
Yes, the pork is ready. The sauce is the boss.
I love you, bro. It's amazing. Let's try this jerk pork. So I know a lot of my fans don't like pork. I like it. Let's go in here. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, it's still so hot. Nice sauce. Lots of flavor, yeah. Definitely spicy. Look at this. Meat, fat, with that beautiful jerk spice. I mean, he was right. It is spicy.
Yeah, but we could have try it with a garlic bread.
Oh yeah. Best thing to do is probably get the garlic bread and get in here and get some of that jerk sauce. But my hand is on fire, by the way. Look at that, dip it. A little bit pork on top. That's an amazing bite. Nice and super fresh. The pork is still super tender. The chicken, I know it's gonna be outstanding. What's amazing about jerk is the spices. It's a mix, you know, so he's using everything here.
It's not too hot because there's so much flavor coming from it.
Some more of this. Ooh.
So we're making a mess, but it's worth it.
Street food. Deuce Cafe.
Oh, wow.
Jerk, that's seasoning. The mix of spices. It's almost like a masala. You know, masala is usually like 7 different spices mixed together. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. Look at that. It's fat. Bro, yeah. Give me all the fat. You know it's spicy, but I could use some Davidsbeenhere hot sauce in there. Just like that. Now it's like ultimate heat. It went from like a 5 to like a 9. So this is my sauce, teamed up with a Surinamese company in Tampa. They do all the sauces, no preservatives, pineapple, guava, and Kashmiri chili. You gonna try it? Tell me what you think.
You can taste everything you go to set.
Everything in it, right?
Yeah, and it gets a little pinch of this spiciness, and that's good.
Yeah, it's good, right? By the way, so she's from Paramaribo, Suriname. Surinamese, you're the best. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Woo! Sexy and yummy, huh?
Yeah, nice and crispy, sexy and yummy.
Dude, this guy's too much. Hey. That's how Deuce heats it up, right? He adds more charcoal, moves some of the ember over, puts it in, and ready to go. Chicken is ready. Thank you so much. Sorry, it is so hot. Let's go try it over here. Woo! You ready for this?
Let's try it.
Look at that chicken, guys. Look at this. Beautiful. Nice and smoky charred, but then he added that jerk sauce on top and he chops it. Ooh, it's like drenched in sauce. It's super hot.
Very, very hot.
Oh, this one's spicier, right? Oh my gosh.
Tastes really good.
I don't know how to describe it, but it's just so good. The spices, huh?
Tastes really good.
It's like phenomenal. The rich sauce. I literally just got it off the grill. It's smoking hot.
It's really, really hot.
Yeah. The amount of spices in here. A little sweetness, a little spice. Jerk sauce or the jerk seasoning has been infused in it. It's been sitting there for like 5 days, he said. So 5 days, then he adds jerk sauce on top.
I think what really makes it special is the sauce.
Of course. Without the sauce, just chicken. Great sauce.
Thank you.
Just drink this thing right here, look.
Yeah? I'm drinking this sauce.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Drinking the sauce, boy.
I feel good now. Tomorrow won't be good. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. Deuce is the man. Deuce, so good. Love the spices in that jerk.
Thank you.
Man, it was a mix. It was like a little sweet, it got spice. You just have so much flavor.
Thank you. That's what I say. A touch of all our local spice. That makes it the best.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
man.
And how much is it for a pork and how much is it for chicken?
The pork is 15 and the chicken is 12.
So $4.50 for chicken, $5.50 for pork, US dollars. Let's go. So right next to Deuce, we have this bar. They were blasting Bob Marley. I just told him to lower it, but I love Bob. And it's super dark. My man, how you doing? You good? Charlie, David, pleasure.
Nice, pleasure to meet you.
So what do you got? You got beers, you got whiskeys, you got everything, right?
Got almost everything.
Everything.
Cocktails, you got frozen drinks, pina coladas, strawberry daiquiris.
Give me a Carib. So if you guys don't know, Carib is the beer of the country. It's also in Trinidad, but here they say it's better because the water's better. Hey, don't quote me, guys. That's what people are telling me, right?
It's true.
Your bar is dark though, bro. This is like a super dark spot, very chill, but with loud music, it's a good time. Oh wow, this is good stuff. Carib. It's a lager. It's a very, very light beer. I guess this is to cool you down, you know. Hot day, you're at the beach, you drink Carib. So how much for the Carib?
No, it's fine. It's all me.
Thank you so much, but how much does it cost for a Carib?
$5.
$5, 5 EC, so it's like $2? Something like that. Well, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go. That was absolutely delicious. Next up, I don't know. Let's go find some more street food. So here on Wall Street, we're gonna try a New York style hot dog, but not just any. We're gonna get the Glizzy Monster. It's huge, big sausage, basic toppings, chill filet, sauce, hot cherry peppers. Right here we have Simone. How you doing? Everything good?
Everything's good. So we're gonna do the Glizzy Monster for you guys.
So it's a monster hot dog. Let's see. Which is your favorite?
The Brooklyn Raw is actually the most popular hot dog on the menu.
I mean, I just came in, I was like, which is the best, the biggest, right? So I'm actually gonna add the Davidsbeenhere David's sauce from Suyum Foods on the hot dog. It's gonna be great. You know, I'm not a big hot dog guy, but in Brazil, I had a hot dog in every city. Every city does it different, and they add like mashed potatoes on top. It's really, really amazing. New York style hot dogs for Simone. This is the Glizzy Monster. So what do we have on this?
So the Glizzy Monster consists of ketchup, mayo, mustard, Chick-fil-A sauce, hot cherry pepper slices, onions, bacon, and Parmesan cheese. That's it right here.
Oh, so big. It's not your ordinary hot dog. This is some good stuff. It's tasty.
Thank you.
Remind me almost like chorizo. New York style hot dog. Had it a few times in New York, but this is good. This is like the overload, the beast, right? The Glizzy Monster. It's like creamy, nice crunch. I love my sauce because it's a nice little tang. Nice bacon bits. What it reminds me of is an Italian sausage. I had a lot of Italian sausages in Manhattan. So delicious. Ooh, the juices. Good spin food. The Glizzy Monster costs 25 EC dollars. The going rate on the street is 2.5. In the bank, it's around 2.6, 2.7. Definitely good value. Let's go. And next, we're gonna try something exotic. I've tried it multiple times in Trinidad. I think I've had it in Barbados. It's pigtail. Pigtail, super good, gelatinous. There's a lot of meat on it. It's very tasty. Hello, sir. How you doing? What is the sauce you have there?
That's barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce. The pigtail costs 15 EC dollars, roughly like 7 US dollars. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. All right, let's go try this over here. Got that music. Pigtail, so it's a little different from what I usually get. So he added barbecue sauce and he put it on the grill, added barbecue sauce, chunks of pigtail. You see the fat, a lot of meat, and lots of barbecue sauce. Very smoky. So here what you do is you get like one of these little bones. This takes me back to like all the places I go into Miami. Flanagan's, Houston's. Wow. Obviously there's payback ribs. This is pigtail. With that nice meat. The sauce, charcoal. Fantastic. I love the fat. Oh, good. Some bites you get so much fat and it goes down like gelatin, right? Super gelatinous. Bro, this is amazing. Barbecue pigtail, must try it right here on Wall Street. This is probably the best pigtail I've ever had in my life. Delicious barbecue. Blown away. Definitely good value. 15 EC, definitely try it right here, Wall Street. Next up, we're here at Flavors on Wheels, and we have Chef Sheraton in the kitchen. We're gonna cook a curry lambi. That is curried conch. Follow me inside. I love the restaurant. You know, open air. Got the bar over here. How you guys doing? Everything good? We're gonna make some curry lambi. Chef, how's everything?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, David. Pleasure. So I was thinking the curried lambi because it's the one dish I really would like to try. Yeah, it's good. So right here he's making some vegetables. Some this is rice, basmati rice, coconut rice. And what's you got there? It's chicken?
That's a local cut. That's marlin.
Oh, it's marlin. Yeah. Didn't even notice that was fish.
So basically, that's the rice we always parboil, and we use the same pot so you get the nice coconut flavor all the time, just getting into the rice. And then I will add some garlic butter, salt, pepper, coconut milk.
Woo! That's the secret right there.
Then I add a little water to that. And I just let it all come together. So the lambi, I normally pre-cook the lambi because lambi is something that you need to pre-cook. It takes quite a while.
And again, lambi here is conch.
Yeah, some onions in the pot for a local curry. Some cumin. Saute all of this.
That's how you make curry, nice and thick.
You cannot make the curry because I add a lot of veggies in there. Add the lambi. So the reason why I do all of this, I saute the garlic, the onion, the curry, the cumin, so the flavor can get into the garlic, get into the lambi, get into the vegetables, so you get that nice aroma, you get that nice supple curry taste. Add some water. At the end, what we're gonna do, we're gonna add the coconut milk at the end.
Oh, that's gonna be good. I like it. That was like a dry roast, and I was gonna add a little like coconut milk. Super, super creamy.
A little bit more fresh turmeric, or local turmeric.
Lambi, it's gonna be amazing. I had coconut lambi in Trinidad. So freaking amazing. Probably one of my best curries ever in the world was there in Trinidad. This looks phenomenal as well. Got the bolognese next to it, and we have the rice. I'm dying in this kitchen, guys. It's been a while since I've been in the kitchen. I'm melting. All right, so you got the pasta, got the bolognese, and that's for Nate. Oh man, the smell of the aroma coming out of there. Wow. So right now he's waiting for the curry to like basically become half, and then he's gonna add the coconut milk. Chef, so fast.
coconut milk. You gotta have a little bit, so you gotta add a little bit of flex in it.
That's my jam right there.
Your rice is almost done.
I'm literally melting.
I'm placing your curry now.
That's amazing. Plate looks incredible. What a dish. Let's go, let's go. Wow, I have to get out of that kitchen. We're gonna sit right here. Oh, some nice lighting. Look at this. They have some good stuff. They have some. You have all the super strong alcoholic beverages. Over here, we have a nice seating area. Love this place. Lambi, also known as conch, is a marine mollusk. Curry, basmati rice. This is the influence from India to Trinidad to this area of the Caribbean, right? So over here we have incredible conch. You know, I'm from Miami. I've had a lot of fried conch, Bahamas. Oh, this is fantastic. Love the mild spices. So when I do curry, they put spices with oil and it really brings out the flavor, right? Oh, incredible. And I love right here the milkiness of the coconut rice. Oh yeah, nice and creamy. Oh, this is like Kerala right here. This is India. Tasting straight back there, right? I spent 12 days of my life in Kerala, the land of coconuts. This is India. Whoa. Love the conch. Look at this. Nice and tender. Sit together. That's a nice bite. This is the plate you have to try when you're on the island. This and oil down for sure. I'm blown away. What an incredible dish. This made my night, Nate. Well, this ranks up there. One of my favorite conch curries. I'm going to try 3. And we're finishing off our street food adventure here in Grenada at my hotel, my resort, True Blue Bay Boutique Resort. It's amazing. On Wednesday nights, they have a street food night. It starts at 6:30 until all the food ends. There's 5 different vendors. They have a mix from Caribbean cuisine, and if you're tired of Caribbean cuisine, you also have, you know, regular pasta. You got tacos as well, Mexican. You have barbecue over here, and it goes by tickets, right? So each ticket is $5 EC dollars. So divide by 2.7, and that's what you got. I got 150 US dollars. Let's go eat. Follow me. Okay, so right here we got the tacos. I might pass some tacos because it looks really, really big, and that will fill me up. They got like burritos, they got tacos, look at the shawarma right here. Keep coming. Look here, so here's Lucy's hot spot.
Yeah, Lucy's hot spot.
What do you guys got here?
Well, we have some oil down that is already finished.
Oil down?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting oil down for sure.
Going fast. We have some steamed snapper, some steamed tuna and garlic and ginger sauce, macaroni pie, curry goats, crabback and breadfruit balls. We also have some rice and red beans.
So it's a mix of Caribbean flavors here, but I think what I'm gonna go with is for sure the oil down.
Yep.
A little oil down. I'll have some a crabback.
Anything else?
For now I'm good. How much is that?
10 tickets.
10 tickets. Yeah. Oh, 10 right there.
Thanks very much.
Perfect. Thank you so much. This is my first plate.
Right over there.
Utensils over here, and they also have wine for sale. They got beer, got water, of course. Follow me. This place is really, really packed. By the way, they were telling me they got on a really, really hopping night. There's over 200 people here. You can barely sit. It's incredible. And we're sitting right here on the deck. Look at that. I don't even need utensils. I love crab rice. It's that breadcrumbs mixed with the crab meat and spices. And then they stuff it back in the crab. It's amazing. So next up we got the oil down, the national dish of Grenada. I love this dish. Oh my gosh. This one's really, really creamy. And here we got spinach as well. With this, I think this is a dumpling. No, it's chicken right there. It's extremely tasty. It's almost like a stew, right? It's not exactly the same as a stew. And they do it with so many different things. Sometimes they do bush meat. We had it yesterday with chicken and saltfish. This one I think is just chicken. It's very tasty. It's so creamy. I love the mix of spices. It's a little different from the one we had yesterday, right? So this is heavy on callaloo. Nice green, right? You know what though? It's light. I thought it was gonna be a lot heavier. Wow. I ate the whole plate, last bite. Another plate? Let's go. So now this place is packed. Look at this. And there's so many good things over here. We have macaroni and cheese, we have like penne pasta, you have pork, you have chicken. I don't see beef. Man, everything looks phenomenal. Callaloo is great. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we got. Oh, and across, they also have some pig feet and sauce. Look at this. So I might get that pig feet and sauce. Let's say that this is like one of the best sellers here. And then they have never-ending food, right? I mean, it's so many dishes. All right, I'm very full, but we have to have dessert. And here at House of Chocolate, they have a lot of cheesecakes. They have ice cream, brownies, tarts. What do you recommend?
Coconut tart. One of our locals.
How much is that? 2 tickets. Give me one of those. Also a chocolate cake. So that's the coconut tart?
Yeah.
Coconut tart, chocolate cake, and cheesecake. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's go. Coconut tart. It reminds me of like a pastelito, Cuban pastelito with guava, but it's coconut. Look, nice and flaky. Oh, it looks like almost like sorrel, but it's coconut. Crazy macaroni flavor. Very flaky. It's almost like a sweet empanada. But this is what I really want to try. Carrot cake. My next birthday, I'm getting this cake. It's so fluffy. Raisins. It's a cream cheese icing. Wow. And then I just get this on top. Heaven. Can't stop with this. It's like a cheesecake carrot cake. And that was street food here in Grenada. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, thumbs up, comment below, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you in the next one here in the Spice Island. Let's go. Behind us, we have the Spice Market of St. George, where 90% of the products are spices. Let's go see what they got. I'm sure they have curry, bay leaves, cinnamon, and nutmeg. And right here we have Alyssa. Alyssa, how you doing? Alyssa's our guide today. So Alyssa, what do we have here?
We have some spices. We've got star anise, cinnamon, paprika, clove, peppercorn, curry, ground cinnamon, ground nutmeg, mace, bay leaf, cinnamon sticks, a wide variety, and of course you cannot leave out the nutmeg.
So Walda here sells spices in packages. So if you want, you can take all these different spices with you to your home, right? So you have maize, clove, piment, curry, paprika. Very nice package.
And this right here, David, is sea moss.
So I just had a sea moss milkshake in Little Guyana in New York City. Fantastic, but really filling. It's like the sea, right?
The market's got different artisans that make different types of crafts in the market. So it's not just spices. So for example, if you look to your left here, you would see some quality leather products made in the market by the artisans. So hats, leather slippers, sandals, caps, you know, all the different things. And what I love about coming to the market is that 90% of the product are made by the people in the market, made and produced right here in Grenada. So it's not things that we import, it's things that we make.
So guys, come inside. Look at this. Look at the leather slippers. Beautiful stuff. So all handmade right here. Very nice. So lots of leather, huh? Lots of different leather products here. I love the colors too. Lots of beautiful little designs. Look at this. Oh, look right here. This guy's making a Rasta hat. Hello, sir. How you doing? Wow. And right next to the Rasta, we have this incredible craft vendor. Look at the mask. These are all made here, right? All handcrafted here?
Hand sculpted. Wow.
So which one do I like?
This is right here. This is the gentleman.
My name is Leopold.
Leopold. Awesome. David, pleasure. Nice to meet you. I love all the masks.
Thank you very much.
The masks are amazing. How long does it take you to make one of these big ones?
Well, sometimes, you know, when it's your work, you don't have no time special because you do your stuff. Anytime you have time, you do something. But when you finish.
And how much does it cost? How much EC for one of
When you
those?
see that it's 270.
270 cc, so roughly like 110 US dollar, 105 US dollars right there. Wow, they're beautiful though. I love them. Man, maybe at the end of the trip I'll come back to you and get something. So he has so many different things. He has vases, turtles, this beautiful carving. But I love the mask with the turtle. Like one of these up here. Love the coloring too. Very, very nice. So much detail. This is the one I think is best, right? The turtle. There's a turtle up here, right?
Yeah.
Then that one's better.
This one.
Yeah, man, the colors, right? Yeah, man, the colors, details, beautiful. So you said it takes you as much time as it takes you.
Yeah.
There's no time limit, no time constraint. Obviously, he's probably working on a lot of different masks and different projects at the same time, right?
You know what happened? Let me give you a story. Some customers, when them come, them call me Mr. Best or Less. Who? Them call the last show.
There you go. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
This is going on my wall for life.
Lifetime. Take care of yourself, eh?
Thank you, thank you. Let's go. So this mural is what the market used to look like. So we have all these buses here, very colorful.
And the buildings were for shopping. One of the first black man owned store in the city.
Everybody?
Everybody's.
Nice.
Yeah.
So there's a new section of the market over here. Is there any food in the market or just spices?
No, there's food in the market.
Oh, nice.
And you have tighties.
Tighties. So, but this is all spices, right?
No, this is all spices. So this is where most of the people who, when they come to the St. George's Spice Market, this is where they come and they will engage the vendors. As you would see, because it's not a cruise ship day, most of the vendors aren't there today. But come on Saturday, which is market day, you have a lot more vendors in the market on Saturday.
Got it.
Yeah.
And here they got vanilla. They have, again, cinnamon, turmeric. I mean, the spices I already mentioned earlier, that's what they got, right? But here you have pure vanilla. Look at that. You can buy it in a bottle like that. Oh, man. Honey as well. Lots of honey. So you got honey, more spices. And over here we have some towels. And basically, like, you know, everything you're gonna find in this market is spices, like we said earlier, 90%, right? I mean, guys, when you come in here, the smell is so intense. It's a mix of everything, right? And over here we have nutmeg syrup. I've never seen that before. Nutmeg syrup, and next to it we have pepper sauce. Like Roger said, because it's not Saturday, half the vendors are closed. We still have a lot of vendors open. Chocolate, a lot of chocolate bars. I actually had an entire bar yesterday when I got in. Amazing chocolate.
You get one for Tennessee, man.
Tennessee?
Yeah, and those pretty bottles is locally wine made from different fruit. Like mango wine, banana wine, passion fruit wine, ginger wine. I make all the wine and have a guy fill the bottle.
Do you have any we can try? Any samplers?
Definitely.
Oh, he does. Look at this. This is it. This is the action.
That's right.
So you got ginger right there, ginger wine. Yeah. I mean, I love that because that like cures everything, right? Like you make it through distillation? It's good. I'm sure it's gonna hit me, right? It's potent. Ginger. So this passion fruit. I think it's gonna be more my jam. That one was just very like intense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it smells great. It smells like incredible tropical flavors mixed in with a lot of alcohol, right?
That's right.
Definitely need to get some food in my stomach before I drink more.
Let me give you a taste of this one. Come back.
So there's all the different spices in one mixed with rum?
That's right.
And then over here we have the sea moss. It reminds me of Mama Juana in Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Very similar. So it's all the spices in a bottle, then you put rum, let it sit there.
That's right.
And that's it. Woo! Wow, it's good. Aphrodisiac?
Yeah.
More and more. George is getting me drunk in the morning.
You wouldn't jump, you wouldn't jump.
It's strong. So George makes these beautiful bottles. On the top it says what it is. So this is pineapple wine from Grenada. Love it. I mean, just the bottle's a souvenir, but inside you have a special treat. It's good wine.
You have all different kinds.
Wow, I love the craftsmanship here, man.
Look at the label, it'll tell you what kind of wine. This one is black wine.
Is it black currant or is it just blackberry?
Blackberry.
Blackberries. George is amazing. He has some incredible wines. Definitely try that mixed spice rum. Now we're gonna walk outside because I smell something on the grill. What is that? What is that? More nuts?
Yeah. So that's honey roasted nuts he's making there right now.
Inside we got some sugar, then we got a little bay leaf, as you can see. Then we got a little mixed essence, then we got the nuts, and then we go, when they reach the stage of roasting, then and they finish roast, we put the honey. So we have it cooked there.
So he adds honey in there as well.
Yeah, that's why it's called honey roasted nuts. So it's honey, it's bay leaf, it's the pure nuts, the real raw nuts, and so on. And he's just going to let it sizzle on a nice warm fire, not too hot, so that it's burnt, and then it's going to get ready. The last thing going in is actually the honey, so that you get that flavor, because honey does not like too much heat.
So he's almost done roasting the nuts. After that, we're gonna add the honey. On the side, we have ginger nuts. So can I grab a piece? Tiny piece? Yeah. So nice, you know, all the nuts together. I love how it's like pure ginger here. Extremely nutty.
You're winning already, man.
Wow, the flavor. This is fantastic. Grab a tiny piece. It's overwhelming. It's amazing. Big fan of ginger. All right, here we go. We're gonna pour in the honey.
You want to pour in that much, or just sprinkle right wrong?
All right, so you tell me when to stop.
Just go wrong with them, man. All right, that's enough.
That's enough? That's enough? All right.
Man, it's very heavy.
It's never enough, man. It's never enough.
Nah, man, your hands are heavy, man.
Yeah? All right, I guess you don't want to do it. Sorry, I messed up there. Oh, wow. The honey just going through the roast, huh?
Yeah.
So you sell salted, you sell ginger, and you sell honey.
I'm unsalted as well.
Unsalted as well.
Right, man.
More?
Stage are pouring out.
Oh, he's gonna pour it out.
Delicious.
Yeah? Try a little. Woo! Delicious, but super hot. Oh. Oh, wow. Best roasted nuts I've ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, it's incredible with the honey. Ultimate snack.
My man been waiting a long
Oh,
time.
your man right here has been waiting? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about that. So I'll get a little bag. And the same thing, 2 EC for this?
Yes.
2 EC, 75 cents. US dollars. So, nice and hot, sticky. Like,
Okay, bunny.
it burns.
Yeah, it's hot.
It's hot, but it's like smoky. But the sweetness of the honey, man, fantastic. I love this one. This is the highlight so far. So what do we have there?
Ginger beer.
And what's over here?
Sorrel. So these are the two favorite drinks around Christmas time. Whenever you go to a Grenadian family house, this is what they'd offer you, either a glass of sorrel or a glass of ginger beer.
The sorrel is part of the hibiscus family, and so in Grenada, when we make our traditional Christmas beverage, the sorrel blossoms are steeped in hot boiling water, and you add spices, cinnamon, bay leaf, some people add a little orange peel, and for the true sorrel beverage, you have to add some white rum.
The one thing I love about Caribbean islands is they always have some amazing juices. This is ginger beer. Super, super strong, but it's really good for your health, right? Wow. And this actually balances your equilibrium. They have sorrel, coconut water, they have a few other ones as well, and peanut juices. The nut guys right here. Let's walk through. Let's go see some crabbacks. Follow me. So now we're walking through the market. We have to walk to the other side of St. George to walk through a tunnel. And I'll tell you, this place is great. I mean, obviously come on a Saturday if you really want to see it like bumping where every single vendor is here. But right now it's cool, beautiful temperature. By the way, in this market, there's a lot of small bars, like tiny hole in the wall bars. This lady over here, she's like, I'm a bar. I'm like, what? This is a bar? You saw the bar over here? Like I said, this is a small bar. Look at this right here. So up in this fridge, you got curry, you got stag, plus you got Guinness pour and extra. That's the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That ginger beer just hit the spot. I feel amazing right now. And look at these old buildings. These like 300-year-old buildings. As you can see, they're being remodeled, and upstairs, like they took off the terraces because obviously 300-year-old terrace is probably falling apart. And they're just walking through town now. And this over here is the cruise ship terminal right here, right? The Esplanade. Sea moss juice?
Yeah, man.
It's like a milkshake, right?
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. So I had this recently in in Little Guyana up there in New York, sea moss. How much is it for the sea moss?
10 on buckle.
10?
Yeah.
So 10 EC for this. It's a milkshake.
It's a very nice milkshake.
So remember, go to an ATM, get your money. I just went to the ATM, so you said it's 10, right? So you have change? Thank you. I'll try this right here, guys. I love sea moss.
See, it's nice drink, man. Yeah, beautiful.
It's like thick.
So I make it, man. Nice drink.
And then you gotta drink a little bit, then shake. I mean, this has all the calories you need, right?
Yeah, 103 calories. 103 mineral. This is nice sea moss.
It's amazing.
For every day, the wife don't want to leave you out at all.
Yeah.
It's a very nice drink.
You know, it's funny because when we were up there in Little Guyana, they were like, yeah, it keeps you strong. Feels like the sea in here. It's like milk and salt water.
What about a nice smoothie? Do you know what you call smoothie?
Epic.
You got it, you got it. Nutmeg, the spicy, coconut, everything in it. You see the mixture? Nice mixture. Tell them how nice you are.
Yeah, that's one thing I was gonna say is that it tastes like all the spices in one and very nutty.
When you wear America, tell them that's the real Buckeye. When you ask them America, the real thing. Things for the connecting rod. Things for the connecting rod. You want things for the connecting rod.
The connecting rotor or the connecting rod? What is it?
Yeah, you know why you call it connecting rod? Things for the connecting
I know why. The weather right now, it's like sunny, but nice breeze coming through. Oh man, this is the ultimate drink. So right here we have Sentinel Tunnel, built in 1894, you know, over 100 years old, and this is how you connect both sides, so the harbor and the town. If not, you have to go over the hill, and over here, check this out, on this side, it says females only. 100 years ago, there was public toilets right here and here. Incredible. So now we're gonna walk through this. So one way for cars, two ways for pedestrians. So it's been like this for 100 years, 130 years. So once we pass the tunnel, we have to pass a few of these government buildings, and then we go over here to the water, and on the water we have BB's Crabback. So it's a restaurant that focuses on crabbacks, which are amazing. So they stuff the crab meat back into the back of the crab. I love crabbacks, by the way. BB's Crabbacks. Hey, how you doing?
This is Brian.
David.
You guys
From Miami.
welcome to Grenada.
Thank you so much. I love your place. The view is epic.
Just want to enjoy the life.
Let's do it.
So what do you guys want? You guys want to drink first, or you want to see what?
Drink first, huh? What are we having for a drink? A rum?
A rum punch, maybe.
What else do you have? You have some bitters.
Yeah, you can have whatever you want, man.
You tell me. You surprise me.
And then we go in the kitchen and we'll see what we have to do, okay?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's all bay leaves. Those are break in your hand and like, yeah, grind in your hand like this.
Here we go. Smell it now. Oh, baby.
Let me see. Nice. Oh my gosh. Put it right. It's almost like perfume. Maybe not great to lick it, but it's all good. And over here we also have some star fruit. This is actually my favorite fruit ever, guys, ever.
Enjoy it, man.
Can I?
Yeah.
So good? Still a little, sour, a little bitter, but look at that.
Sour.
It's not. You get sweet ones as well.
Oh, but this one's amazing. This one's huge. Look at that. Massive. I love this because it's a nice piece of meat, right? And you just go through each one.
Enjoy the life, man.
Enjoy your life.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the life with you, bro. You're the man. So we got to drink something strong.
Yes, I can do you a rum punch. So you see the BB's famous rum punch. Clark's Court, special dark and white. And it's a very potent rum punch. Massive helping. Mix. Okay, I will. We have local garnishes, grapefruit.
Amazing. Super strong, huh? Oh, you're gonna add some nutmeg. Oh wow, I never seen that. Nutmeg on top of a rum punch. A rum punch is a classic. It's a staple, right? Oh, this is a potent one. Oh my gosh. That is like extra strong, guys. I like it though, very, very tropical. But wow, the mix of rums. So you got the white rum, you also have, what's the other one? So what you're supposed to do is get your rum punch, and then come with me. Come over here, look at this. So post up on one of these tables and enjoy the view. You can see the ships coming through, cruise ships, mega yachts, other ships. I mean, look at this. This is like a house on the water. Well, it's a restaurant, but it's incredible. You could write your name here too. That's how I got started, right? Writing Davidsbeenhere on walls like this. This is great. This is a massive rum punch. So let's go in the kitchen and see them put together these crabbacks. Hello, hello.
Baked fry, curry goat. Gonna do the jerk chicken for you guys. I'm gonna get you guys ready. The crabbacks coming along. The best thing, rice and peas.
Go curry or curry goat?
Why you want to call it, man? I don't care.
I don't know, you know, because my Trinis are always gonna say it's curry goat, it's curry goat.
I don't care what they say, man. Wait till go. Yeah, there you go, man. Life is nice, yeah.
And what do we have there? So this is the jerk chicken gravy.
Chicken sauce, yeah. I'm gonna leave that together. You know, we don't want it dry.
Oh wow, nice spices.
Nice to take the flavor on it.
Mm-hmm. A little spicy though.
Yeah, perfect.
This guy's the man. You guys have to come here. BB's Crabback. Benjamin Brian? Or?
Yes, Brian Benjamin. Whatever they call me, BB's. Live the life.
Live the life, bro.
Life is for living.
Exactly.
Only got one.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Stuff the crabbacks. Bake the chicken and then you threw it in the jerk sauce, right? Just gonna plate it. Wow. This is my favorite.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that, man.
We're looking good, bro.
I love it, man. We're looking good. We got everything here with jerk chicken.
Nice. You got jerk chicken, you got curry goat, you got crabback.
Life is nice.
Life loves you. I want you guys to enjoy this food. I eat it all the time.
You eat this all the time?
Yes.
So crabbacks. I'm gonna move my incredible goat curry out. Let me try the crabback. So the way you do this is you start off by trying the meat and then you'll stuff the bake after, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do this. Get right in here. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so good. Nice and like crumbly. Mm-hmm. You know what I love about this? It's so simple, but the spices in here.
You know what I say? The simple things in life are the best things in life.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it simple as the best way.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I love it. It's a mix of the meat with some, so it's like breading, right?
Yeah,
as well as
fresh crabback, you know.
Mm-hmm. And so is there nutmeg in here? Because I taste cinnamon.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
You know.
Beautiful spices.
Yeah.
You're in Spice Island.
A little bit of clove as well in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just finally going through there.
Nice to grab the bake.
Yeah.
So this is a bake. Nice fried piece of bread. Now open it up. And then that mine. I broke this one a little bit. It's okay. So make a little crabback sandwich. Oh man, that's a lot of meat, huh?
It's what it's all about.
I love this guy. We're having a lot of fun here, him and me.
Try to be that also.
Oh, with the hot sauce, right? This is yours. Yeah. So this is their pepper sauce.
A little.
It's a little. But I'm like the king of spice, dude.
Stick your foot. And go in there with it, man.
Oh, it's like a pepper jam almost, you know?
Yeah.
Like the consistency. It's not too liquidy. Here we go. Not too spicy.
Not too spicy.
It's good though. I spoke a little too early. Now the spice is hitting me. No, but I love the textures of the bake. It's like almost like a fried biscuit.
Yeah, like a biscuit. Yeah. We don't want to make it too soft. We don't want to make it too hard.
I love about this crabback bake is that it's a little sweet. And why is that?
Because you want to make it that sweetness. So when you get that like pepperiness into it, it just brings the flavor out. And you drink a little bit of rum punch to go with that. You feel the vibes going on. all turns into your mouth into a nice liquid mass. You're gonna love it, yeah?
It's good.
Life's nice, man.
Life is nice.
Life's nice.
And over here we have the Indian influences. Papadam?
Yeah. That's the Indian influence. Yeah, and you try that. You know, you got rice and peas.
So the rice I'm gonna pour right here in this plate, right here.
You can do whatever you want with it, man.
Yeah, that's rice. So you always serve it in this container, right?
Always have it in a bamboo container.
Right here, this is a mango chutney, right?
Your mango chutney, yeah.
So you get mango chutney, homemade mango chutney with some papadam. I love this in India. I have this all the time.
We can put a little bit of chili in there.
Oh yeah, an amazing mango. So this is like a marmalade.
Yeah.
Nice and thick.
That's right.
This is the best. This is my jam right here.
There you go. Go for it, man. Yeah.
The mango, papadam.
Fried plantain over there.
Fried plantain.
And we fry our plantain in the skin. Because the reason why we do that, it doesn't absorb so much oil. Because of the skin, and it keeps it warmer longer.
I lost it. You know what? Our skin's very nice too.
Yeah, the skin is great. But we fry it in the skin, because most of the islands don't fry it in the skin.
They don't.
No.
So you try to do something different, right?
Not different. It's just that it doesn't absorb so much oil when you fry it in the skin.
Everything with the mango chutney is better.
Go for it.
Way better. So next up, I'm gonna jump onto the curry goat.
Curry goat, curry. Doesn't really matter which one it is. Curry goat. Goat.
Would you guys say curry goat or goat curry on the island?
It doesn't matter what we say, we call it curry goat.
I don't know, your neighbors will start fighting with you.
Well, they don't want to fight with me. I'm ready for it. Bring it on. Yeah, bring it on, man. Yeah.
Let me try it. Oh, I love the gravy here. You know, I had a certain dish that was my favorite dish of all time, but slowly, goat curry has become my number one. The texture, the tenderness, you have that fat layer, but the curry, whoa.
You're gonna get a curry flavor in, right?
Mm-hmm. And then I add some of this.
Yeah, man, add some rice to that and you're gonna love it.
Yeah, and this binds really well with the gravy, right? So that curry, nice, you know, brownish gravy, nice richness, right? So much flavors in here. You have everything. You have so many spices. Cloves.
There's ginger, there's garlic, there's onions. There's even cardamom in there as well.
Cardamom. This, maybe add a little papadam. Get it like that, right? What do you think? Good, right? So instead of having a thick, you know, big piece of bread, you have the little cracker.
Yeah, there's change your whole way to beat.
Wow.
This is some jerk chicken right here with some spices. Very moist. Right there. Oh, it's a nice sauce too. Spicy.
So if you guys don't know, jerk is a spice or like spices, right? Mixed with spices. In Jamaica, it's famous, of course, jerk chicken in Jamaica, but all the islands have their own blend of jerk spices. I told you earlier, the walls are covered in people's graffiti, right? So Davidsbeenhere. Let me get on the edge here. And I'm here forever. When I come back here in 20 years, hopefully it's still here. Love. And this is Country 98, right? I am so full. That food was delicious, Brian.
My brother, you're very, very welcome anytime. And look after yourself. I hope you enjoy your rest of your holiday in Grenada.
I will, thank you.
And if you have any problems, you want some food?
All right, let's go. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, thumbs up, comment below, and subscribe for more awesome travel content. Peace. Today, we're right here at my resort, the True Blue Bay Boutique Resort, and we're making oil down, the national dish of the country. Let's go right over here by the bar, and there we're gonna cook it up. Look at this, I love this bar, by the way. Ready to go? So Renata's the owner, her family's the owner of the resort, and we're doing some oil down. So oil down, national dish. So what's in an oil down?
Lots of things are in an oil down. So we usually do different meats. Sometimes you'll have pigtail, saltfish. Sometimes they do wild meat like iguana or maniku, but today we're not doing that. Today we have saltfish and chicken in our oil down. Then we have different vegetables. We have callaloo, breadfruit, super important, both of those. You can do carrots, green onions, cauliflower, banana, and we have some squash over there as well.
So come with me. Look at this. There's all the ingredients. Siobhan. Yeah. Awesome, Siobhan. So Siobhan's gonna make the oil down for us today. So he's gonna chop up all these ingredients. Then all that's going into a pot. They're gonna cover it, and then it's gonna sit there for like an hour, right? Something like that.
This is the breadfruit, the hard part. So what we do, cut it open. Yes. Okay. So basically we call this here in the center the guts. So normally you have to take out this and the skin. So here we go. Cut it up like this. Come to the peeling part. Use a smaller knife, sharp knife. Cut through. Gotta be very careful when you're doing it. Right? Second, we use a lemon so you can get the little stain off of it. So we cut it open. Squeeze it in the water.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, continue with the others.
So lots of breadfruit.
Yeah.
Oh, it smells amazing.
So this now you basically take out the stain off of it. Stain on the little milk or green banana. Same water. Right, so now we have completed provision, which is the fig and the breadfruit. Next step now.
Oh, what do you got there?
That's the meat, chicken. Over here we got some saltfish.
So both of these are going in the oil down.
Yeah. After we don't kill it, we place it into the pot, right? Step by step. Right. Then put this, then the meat.
So it's nice layers, right? That's what oil down is?
Yeah. It's layers upon layers.
So what'd you put on this chicken? Is it a curry?
That's a mix seasoning of onions, pepper, black pepper, salt, Cajun, paprika, a little curry, a little turmeric. Blend all together and marinate.
That smells great. Love the smell coming out of there.
Oh, there was like a queen ant on there. Oh, that was like a whole colony dead.
No, after watching Ant-Man, I'll never kill an ant.
Alright, sorry guys. Sorry about that, guys.
They're just on the ground now.
Getting a little bit of an ant problem.
Yeah, right? For them, that's like dropping like 10,000 feet.
We don't know why. I'll look like a dead ant and a giant dead ant. Alright, we're good.
So after chopping all the carrots, he puts it on top of the chicken.
Top of the chicken.
He's good, but he's not great.
Swing another chair.
So next up we got green onions.
Yep. Small time. Yeah. So right now, okay, and now we put into the saltfish. I'm gonna just shred it a little.
Let's get shredded a little bit.
Yeah.
This is gonna be very tasty, huh?
Yep.
So we just finished cutting the cauliflower, so that goes in here, right?
Yep.
All in here. Next up, what do we got?
Squash.
So you're chopping up each ingredient. This one obviously has a lot of big seeds.
Yeah, so we remove the seeds.
Not as bad as a pumpkin. Pumpkin has too many seeds.
Yeah, remove the seed, the skin.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a chef. Don't hate on my skills. They're horrible. Just like that, and then you cut the skin, right? Ooh, it's hard. I'm not good at this, bro. So how many more things do we have? The squash. Oh, we also have some peppers. Look, guys, right here. Look at these peppers. They're not spicy, right?
No, that's a sweet one.
It's a sweet one. Done. It's a long process, huh? I mean, especially if it's just one person. If it's two people, it's quicker.
Yeah, it's quicker. So
Yeah.
the pepper, you could just cut it up in big chunks, small chunks, and you like it.
Yeah, I mean, these are like small sweet peppers. It reminds me of green and red peppers.
Yeah.
Right?
Make sure everything spread it.
The best part is the dashing leaves? Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna put the rest of the leaves, so just cover up all those empty areas, right? So the whole thing has to be
Green right now.
green all over. Beautiful, so we can't have any of these vibrant colors, it's just to be pure green. And then now flour, right?
Yep.
Woo! Gotta be careful. So as soon as it turns white, it's ready, right? Done. This is coconut milk and saffron. Saffron, my fave. All right, here we go on top. Oh yes. Look at that. Looks nice and creamy. So rich. Oh my gosh. The bottom. Saffron. The best.
Add a little water.
Yeah, for sure. Get the rest of the saffron from the very bottom. Look at this, guys. Look how colorful it looks. So it's green. You have the coconut milk. You have all the vegetables, plus the saltfish, the chicken. I mean, this is just a mix of flavors. And then everything, the oil goes to the bottom, right? Nothing like saffron. Most expensive spice in the world. Do you guys have saffron on the island?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, I didn't know.
The flour is for like, the pot. That's the finish. That's like one of the most important ingredients in the oil.
The water? Whoa, what are they doing? Never seen somebody play around with flour like that.
Yeah.
Like you made a little hole and then you added the water in the middle.
Yeah. Gonna combine everything together.
So you're sticking that flour up with some water. So is that one massive dumpling? Is that what it is?
No.
I'm joking.
Like 20, 25, 30, depending on the size. Yeah.
And so what are you gonna do next? You're gonna roll them out?
Roll them out and put it in the pot, and that's it. Cover it up.
Now, this reminds me of Metam G in Guyana. Well, the dumpling aspect, nothing else. It's amazing though, because once you visit all the nations around here, you see all the influences.
Yeah.
So you roll these out, nice little cigars, right? Flower cigars?
Flower cigars.
Nice. This is amazing. Out here at this resort, the pool. So how many times have you cooked this dish? Infinite.
A lot of times.
A lot of times.
Can't count.
And what's your favorite? Is there a certain one that's your favorite in terms of the meat aspect?
The wild meats.
The wild meats? Yeah. Maniku?
Maniku,
ooh, maniku, all down. Iguana? Yeah. Oh, they even do armadillo one. Yeah. Wow. They do armadillo oil down.
Yeah.
Well, the only way to find that guy right now is to go hunt in that bush, right?
Yep.
But the maniku is easy. Roadkill.
Yeah.
When you know, you know.
Exactly. And this is the last one of mine right there. Boom. So next step is we just cover?
Cover it.
Yeah, so nice.
And so how long does it take? You said 45?
Yeah, 40, 45 minutes for max. Yeah.
And so you just come back and check every once in a while?
Like every 10, 15 minutes.
So while we wait, I'm gonna get a drink right here in the bar.
name is Nick.
David, pleasure, nice to meet you.
David, what can I get you to drink, David?
What do you recommend?
Beer in Paradise. So beer in Paradise consists of lime juice, simple syrup, consists of blue curacao, Grenadian, and your favorite beer, which is Heineken.
Da da dee da da da.
Nick Signature.
Nick Signature. Yep. All right, so right here.
It's good.
It's amazing. Whoa, it's like everything you want, right? It's a super refreshing Heineken, but then you have like, how many other liqueurs in here? Did you put 5?
3.
3? Yeah. It changed colors, guys. So while we wait for the oil down to be done, we're gonna jump in the pool. Look at this incredible pool. We got Caribbean Sea right here. Oh, amazing. All right, so I think the oil down's ready. Let's go. The oil down's ready. This is incredible.
The plate is yours.
Let's do this. Breadfruit, a little bit of cauliflower in here. I mean, the breadfruit, super soft now, right?
Hot.
Wow.
Yeah, it helps. You got it?
Mm-hmm. Really hot. Oh, I love everything in here. But I think for this chicken, you have to get it. Falls off the bone. Whoa.
Oh, this is really good.
The spices.
Love.
I'm gonna go for the dumpling. Nice dumpling. Super dense. The amount of spices in here. So much flavor. In Trinidad, I had a few stews that were like this. Not the same thing though. I think what we're missing is the saltfish, but that was deeper down the pot. What I think is awesome about it was all the amount of different vegetables in here, right? I almost never see dishes with this many.
Callaloo.
Callaloo.
This is amazing, and this is...
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It is wow. And they eat this all the time. Lunch, dinner, bush meat. Obviously, if we're doing chicken and saltfish.
I got a piece of saltfish there.
Did you?
Yeah.
So it is in here.
Yeah.
I think we need another plate.
It's very small piece though, but it's great.
I love the breadfruit. Breadfruit all day. That's one of my favorite things I was introduced to in Trinidad, breadfruit.
Yeah.
Oh, everything's breaking apart here. The amount of spices in here.
Yeah. But remember, I went for
I think chicken wing, we have to go into it, right? Still so hot.
All in. That's already falling off the bone.
It literally is. Let's get more. I'm very impressed.
Some more?
Yes, sir. I need some more.
The big up chef, man.
Sorry, I was getting the last bites before you put the new plate.
Yeah.
If you can get me a saltfish, that'll be great. If you can find it. The thing with the saltfish is probably like falling apart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have like little chunks here and there. Mm-hmm. Lots of good chicken. Bye, Mia. Thank you so much.
And we outside.
How hot is this? On fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the dumplings.
It's good.
They're dense, but at the same time they're nice and long. Oh, phenomenal, chef. Phenomenal.
Right, thank you.
Congratulate you. I'll eat this every day.
Yeah?
And so, yeah, for sure. I'm literally like licking the plate. That's how good this dish is. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. No, so I think what would be great is adding either some rice to get all that like gravy or like a naan. Like a naan bread. Wow. Oil down. Must try. Woo, look at that flavor. Chef, that was delicious. I am so happy. My first oil down experience. I am like amazed.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's nice to have you guys on and hope to see you guys again.
Thank you.
Okay?
I'll see you next time, okay?
Alright.
For sure. Come. Follow me, Nate. All right. So we're gonna go on a quick tour of the property. So there is 4 pools. They got 70 rooms. I'm staying on a villa. So right here you can see spa, yoga studio. They got Dodgy Duck, Cocoa Paws. They have the bar right there. That's the rum shop. So you got rum, you got beer. Look at this, like Waterfall right here. So when you come to Grenada, you know where you have to stay. Right here, only like a 10-minute drive from the airport. Look at that, pool, beach, and right here, this is our spot. A quick room tour. And inside our villa, we have 2 rooms downstairs, massive king-size bed. Over here, we have the bathroom. Turn on the lights. So we have a closet. So if you're staying for like a week, you can just set everything up here. We have his and hers, shower, tub, toilet. Basically, my room's the same, just flipped. And this is my favorite part of this place. So out here, you can park your car. And if you go upstairs, we have the chill area, right? Nice dining area. We got a kitchen, really, really high ceilings, air conditioning. Over here, we have a pool. So tonight, I'm just gonna dive in the pool, pass out. TV, 3 different seating areas. And then out here, we have our terrace overlooking the pool. Beautiful. Look, you have the other pool right there where it says Grenada. You have all the different villas, again, 70 different units. And now I'm gonna take you to a secret spot here. This is where the restaurant is. It's called Dodgy Duck. So that's a seawall. Over there we have more rooms right at the top. And then we have Dodgy Ducks. The restaurant is open breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You eat breakfast over here, lunch and dinner on the outside. But on Wednesdays, they have Wednesday street food. So they have a lot of different street food vendors. We'll be doing that tomorrow night for sure. Oh, this is incredible. Look at this. With the sun setting. If you look straight south over there, that's Venezuela. Straight to the bottom, South America. We have a bar. Chef, you ramen? I love this place, dude. I didn't know this was here. It's incredible. True Blue Bay Boutique Resort. By the way, this is like the truest family-friendly resort. They have places for kids to relax and play. They also have a wine spot over here. They have a chocolate spot. And this is the view. So at night, have dinner right here with some nice breeze, good wine, and that's it. Yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed the oil down. This is an incredible resort. I'll see you in the next one here in Grenada. Peace. And here I am with Kennedy. Kennedy, how are you today?
It's a pleasure to see you. I'm great.
Thank you so much for having us.
It's always a pleasure.
I'm very excited. Tonight we're going to be having dinner. He's going to cook for us. We're going to have
No. You're going to cook.
I'm going to cook. Oh. Awesome.
All right.
All right, let's go inside. Coconut water to start. This is a big fan of mine.
Hi.
Lana, right?
Lana.
Lana. Pleasure. And you're from here, right?
Well, I'm originally from Trinidad, but I live here.
My Trinis are everywhere. No, I'm literally gonna get the Trini map right here. Oh, do you? Oh, you have the flag. You have the flag. It's amazing. Oh, what is that?
It's called Ilan Ilan.
Ilan Ilan.
You ever heard of that? That's what they use in the perfume Chanel No. 5.
Oh.
So you're gonna see the tree outside.
Ooh, smells good. Nice fragrance.
Smells of the place.
Wow. Yes. This is life right here. Coconut water.
Picked about 1 hour ago.
Nice and sweet and cold. Fantastic. Oh, we're gonna pick some stuff. Oh, this is gonna be good. Let's go, let's go. Chef Kennedy Roberts, look at him. So you have 1.5 acres of your property back here. The bougainvillea, over there we have a few palm trees, and we're gonna pick some stuff.
Smell this.
Oh.
That's bay leaf.
Yeah, it's so good. This is another incredible spice from the island. It gets you high, huh?
Lots of smelling to do.
Is this okra?
Yep.
Yeah, it is okra, huh?
But we're using it as to get a lot of plants. I just got about 20 seeds, so I planted them out. So these are the dry ones that we will get seeds from.
So you just get the seeds and then just go plant more.
So every one gives you a tree that's...
Amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. This is one of the things that talk about moringa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't get a smell of it.
No, you don't.
But they say it's a superfood, all the good stuff.
Are we taking that with us?
Yeah, we can. Here you go, David.
Little moringa? Oh, what is this?
Ah, that's the shadow benny.
Yeah, culantro. I like it. Mm-hmm. Eggplant.
Uh-huh.
It's like a little eggplant. I like this one. Amazing. I love your garden. See, if I had a garden like this, I would only eat from here, you know? Oh, what do we got here?
This is the seasoning pepper. If you bite it, you'll see how hot it is. It's not hot at all. It's just flavorful.
Oh, thankfully, he was joking.
No, seriously. Because it's called seasoning pepper, right? So it's just a lot of flavor, but it's not hot.
It's tasty.
Yeah.
Very moist. What's this one?
This is ackee. You ever heard of ackee?
What's ackee?
The Jamaican ackee and saltfish. Now this is a fruit where it's only ready when it's opened up. So as it's sealed, it's poisonous if you go to try and eat this. However, once it's opened up, the pot opens and you get a nice, like an egg yolk, hard-boiled egg yolk, nice firm yellow.
Like piece of meat, like a
vegetable.
Like a vegetable.
You usually put it in saltfish.
Wow, look at the different colors of the eggplants.
Again, smell of that one.
What is this?
Yeah, this is the cinnamon tree. This is the cinnamon bark. We usually scrape the bark and you dry it, and that's the curls and it.
And that's how you get the cinnamon.
Brown cinnamon.
Got it. Because I've never seen it like this. Is it right?
Bell peppers we planted a week ago.
So over here he has bell peppers. He breaks off the garden in different sections, right? So palm trees, bell peppers, eggplant. And this is?
No, don't eat that one. It's a seasoning. So it would be sharp.
I've eaten it. Huh?
Looks like sage.
But it's called big thyme. It's thyme, but...
Very, very bitter. I would not eat it just like this. Seasoning, right?
Green onion.
Green onions over here. More thyme.
Rosemary.
Look at this rosemary.
This in the rice. We're gonna do a turmeric rosemary rice.
Turmeric rosemary rice.
This one. Basil.
It's good, but it's like smaller, right?
Yeah, it's a different variety. They have a lot of different varieties of basil.
Yeah, because the basil I get is big leaves.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. You know what's this one?
It's lime, no?
Oh.
Soursop, what is this?
Oh, there's another ripe one somewhere.
What is it? It looks like lime. Like these look like lime.
This one you can eat. Fig?
I can eat this one.
Yep.
So we got here.
Guava.
This is guava? No, now I feel it guava. I mean, it's almost there, right? It's not perfect. It looks like a lime right here. Oh, this is amazing.
Now these are...
Look at the whole thing.
These are the young cabbages that we were transplanting. And we just put some tomatoes with the sticks. So these are young tomatoes.
So cabbages, tomatoes. Over here,
Cabbages.
the sheep.
Black belly sheep.
Black belly sheep. Hey, buddy. Nervous, huh? Don't be nervous. Come here, come here. Just cut right here. Just get the knife and cut right here. Amazing. That goes right into our basket right there. Perfect. Amazing. I love your property. So many fruits and vegetables. Cucumber. Good?
Yep.
What is that?
You tell me.
Oh man.
No, you'll be able to tell me this time when you smell it.
The line. Okay, I was trying to put it together.
That's a tree that.
So Chanel number 5? Yep. I've actually had this before, or I've smelled this before in Trinidad too.
Okay.
Ylang. You just for fragrance? You don't use it for anything else, right?
No, just for fragrance purposes. On the veranda, you smell it in the night and.
Imagine at night, you open, the breeze comes in.
Yeah, man.
Chanel number 5, you don't have to buy anything. just plant the tree.
This one is the kaffir leaves. It's bergamot. Bergamot, again, they use it in Earl Grey tea. And when you squeeze it, you see the oil that comes off. They say it's an insecticide, insect repellent. You can feel it.
This is another like little lime too, right?
It's a little lime, but bergamot.
Bergamot. It's good. It's like nice and oily.
Yep.
It's coming out. It's good. More good fragrance. This way?
Yep. Had callaloo soup before?
In Dominica.
So you haven't had callaloo soup in Grenada?
Not yet, not yet.
Well, at least you're gonna make callaloo soup.
I'm gonna make it?
Yep. I have the ingredients and you're gonna do the stuff. We're gonna go upstairs now and do our stuff in the kitchen. Frying the fish cakes. We're making a batter similar to what a pancake batter would look, but maybe a little thicker. And then we're gonna fry it. And it's a fritters that is very flavorful, tasty, and one of the staples in Grenada cuisine. This is my signature seasoning. It's a combination of chives, thyme, parsley, celery, onions, and what we call the seasoning peppers. That's a combination of this which we use in preparing most of the stuff. So we're going to be using a combination of the codfish, which I soaked for a couple hours because it's very salty. So you had to soak it for a couple hours, threw some hot water in it so that it's flaky. So you use a combination of this. So we're going to use this bowl as a mixing bowl.
So I just put everything in?
Yep.
Put it right inside.
Yep. Now the seasoning is what I tell you we use. So you use a generous spoonful of it.
Generous.
Yeah, very generous. Right. Good. So you mix it up a bit. Now we're making a batter. So you use some milk.
Add it now?
You can add all of this.
All of it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. This is good.
Right. Because, and then you're using the flour.
To thicken it up. Nice batter.
Exactly.
So this is next?
Yep.
All right, here we go. It like popped.
Well.
Sorry about that.
You mix that up, and you see how it's thickening up.
Yeah, it thickens up.
Guess what?
Oh, you're gonna add some of that? Hey. No, this guy's wild. Kennedy said to add the pepper sauce, so how much is enough?
About half.
Half a spoon?
Yeah. Okay.
Very generous portion there.
Yep.
Mix it all in. So I've never made fish cakes before, myself, never. First time.
What?
So it's pretty simple in terms of the ingredients.
Exactly. And you see the batter is not too thin, it's not too thick.
Yeah, it's like, it's almost to that thickness of pancakes, right?
Right. So now,
Okay.
as you see, I was heating the pot.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna go over here.
Okay.
50 degrees. So how should I do it, like that?
Yep, and you take a spoonful and you... Right.
Oh, so these are like little fritters.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yes, cannot wait for these. Careful with that oil, it does pop.
Yep.
Fish fritters, delicious, with some spice in it, and they're quick, right? So I just dropped it in, it's been a minute, maybe flip it now.
Well, in about, you see, when you see the edges start to get a little brown, because we just want to flip it once.
One time and that's it.
Yeah. Seeing that we're doing something simultaneously, while this is getting ready, we're going to put on the turmeric, rosemary, rice, and coconut milk.
Wow.
You got rosemary in the garden, right?
I did.
So we're going to use that. We're going to use some rice, coconut milk. So while that is doing, this is 2 cups of rice. So we're going to use the rice cooker.
Yeah, like a little pressure cooker.
No. So 2 cups of rice. We're going to use coconut milk in it. So we're going to put a cup of coconut milk. Now there's a basic formula for making rice. For every cup of rice, you put 2 cups of water or 2 cups of liquid. So for the 2 cups of rice, we're going to be putting 4 cups of water. Well, 3 cups of water because we put 1 cup of milk. So 1, 2, 3. So you see what's happening now? Just push under it.
Okay, so push it under.
Hold this.
Yeah, I gotta hold this.
Flip it.
Like that?
Yep. Push under it. Flip it.
Yeah, look, nice and like
Yep.
crispy.
Uh-huh. You see, if you tried to do that before it was brown and nice, it would stick to the bottom of the pot.
Yeah, so it has to get to that point, right? Oh, I can't wait for these fish fritters. So we're gonna let that cook. As soon as it's done, we're gonna pull it out. We're gonna add some pepper, and we're eating appetizers. It looks so good.
Rosemary.
Just throw it in?
Yep, throw it in. And you put half teaspoon of salt, a little bit of salt. Yeah.
So like that of salt.
Half teaspoon, but that's bigger than the teaspoon. Put the same amount over.
There's turmeric, right?
Turmeric, right.
Look.
Yeah,
Beautiful turmeric. Oh, just give it a stir.
Yep.
I can't wait to have this rice. Right? With the rosemary and the turmeric.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Done.
4 ounces of the lime juice.
So 4 ounces right here.
So that's the 1 of sour. The sweet, we use a simple syrup. That's a combination of 1 cup of sugar, 1 cup of water.
So you need 8, right?
Ah.
Yeah. I got it.
Right.
I got the gist of it.
Right. 3 of strong.
So that's 12.
Ah, right. You were good on maths.
Oh no, I'm good on math, but perfect.
And the 4 of weak.
4 weeks, so that's 16 ounces of the weak fruit. I mean, I could be a bartender for sure. You know, I never did that job. I should have done it.
This is ground cinnamon, so you give a dash of cinnamon.
Okay.
Right.
Good.
A dash of Angostura bitters, or 2. Right. And
These are bitters are strong.
the final one is a grate of nutmeg. Now my nutmeg
Oh, I
is
love it.
finished. This is my last piece of nutmeg. So you have to be really good.
So you don't want to like hurt yourself.
Don't hurt yourself, but I want grated nutmeg in it.
Try not to cut my skin
Oh,
here.
that's perfect. Well, you're about to go further. Yeah. So now you stir it and you taste it.
Okay, so we stir it now. All right. So I should taste it?
Yep.
Ooh, it smells strong.
She's giving you a glass.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Just go like this.
The spoon is better, actually.
It's good, it's good. I don't know, I'm not a big bitters person, by the way.
Ah.
Bitters is, it's an acquired taste.
Well, we all have different tastes.
All right, so here we go. It smells amazing. It's really good. So rum punch, huge in Barbados, also here.
All over the place.
All over the place. Also, you're making yours a little.
I'll camouflage mine. My daughter, Ariel, who you will meet in a little while, has put me on a program for 75 days, and this is like day 54. So
No
you
alcohol?
have no alcohol.
Good
So-
for you,
so-
good
so
for you.
have-
Cheers, cheers. It's great. Yeah.
It's a simple, basic recipe.
It's not too strong. It's nice and sweet. Problem is, it's addictive. It's lethal, right? Why am I drinking more?
Wow.
Fantastic.
And you can have your fritters as your appetizer.
Oh, we can, huh?
Of course.
So we're trying Davidsbeenhere hot sauce with some cod fritters. So we're gonna pour it right here, right there. That's good, right?
Well, I'm waiting to find out.
You ready and fine? You wanna try?
Of course I will.
Let's do it. Do you really like it?
It's very flavorful. Ooh.
It's good flavor. You feel that
Get
heat.
the spice after.
Mm.
So don't dip it too much.
I love the fritters. Nice and doughy on the inside. I love the crispiness.
Very crispy. And the amount of seasoning gives it the rich, nice season. You're spicy. Whoa.
That's not bad.
As if it's ketchup.
For me, it's ketchup. No, it's not ketchup. It's better than ketchup. What are you talking about?
No, but the thing is, it's spicy.
It's spicy, but there's a lot of flavor.
Mhm,
The
yeah.
pineapple, the guava,
Mhm.
and it catches up.
You're hearing the crunch.
This is good. Whoa.
And the hot sauce combines with it
Mm-hmm.
nicely.
Great combination. Oh yeah. Man, these fritters.
Well, you made them yourself.
All mine, man. All mine. Chef, what are we making next?
Okay, we're gonna make some callaloo soup. And callaloo soup is one of the most popular soups in Grenada. And we start again with the base of the green seasoning. So we're gonna pour a little bit of oil, about 2 tablespoons of oil.
That's good.
And another half generous spoon of all right. Yeah, take a little bit more. All right.
He's like generous, but not so generous.
Half a generous.
And the focus is just giving me troubles.
Oh, because of how it is, right?
And then you put about a cup and a half of coconut milk.
Cup and a half of coconut milk.
Salt and pepper, so you put about half spoon of that. Right?
Like that's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
And mix it in.
And your pepper sauce.
Pepper sauce.
The pepper sauce is always in everything, you know. And
We're going super spice on this one, or how are we doing it?
you see, you can always add spice, but you can't take out.
Ugh, I know that. I know that feeling.
But knowing you and the level of spice you're consuming, that's.
I just love spice.
So this is the callaloo that is chopped up. Remember, you saw the callaloo leaves outside. It seems like a lot, but it's gonna push down. Give it a little pressure. We're gonna put a little more water.
Yeah.
Because we're making soup, right?
Woo. It's good. It smells great. Wow. Just green coconut.
So we got just cover it. And in about 10 minutes or so,
It's done.
you're gonna hear some.
Yeah, pressure cooker, right?
Right.
Next up, we have fried plantains. So I take off. That was horrible. Okay. Take this off. Nice peel, and then like this, right? It's good. This is how I see it done in Miami, man.
You're quick.
Am I quick? Don't want to lose a finger though. Do this. Ready? And then all these out. They're sort of stuck together though. I know. It's like this. It's like this. You know, I've seen this done a million times. I think this is the first time I do it. Yeah, man, you're teaching me. You know, I'm not a chef, man. I need to go to like cooking school for like a week.
I thought you were a chef, you know, seriously.
A little crispy, this one. That's my fault. I was talking to him for too long.
No, that's the way it's supposed to be.
It's supposed to be? Wow. Man, that scared me, the pressure cooker.
Preparing the tomatoes and the onions for the Creole fish.
And that's our main course, right?
Yep.
We're doing Creole fish, and this is the tuna, 3 pounds, all seasoned. Grab more seasoning. So you always use this seasoning.
Yeah, this is the
This
flavor
is,
that.
this is your flavor, right?
My flavor.
And it comes from his garden, so obviously it comes from love. Everything's super fresh. I might have to just get a little. It's a good tomato.
Yeah.
Super juicy. Move it around a little bit?
Nope.
No? Just everything, the tuna goes on top?
Uh-huh.
Perfect. So here we go, the tuna. Oh man, I cannot wait to try this. This is heaven. Oh, it smells so good.
Put them close so you
Close?
Put all of them in.
Yeah, so jam pack it, right?
To make sure all goes in.
Nice. Love how much tuna this is. Beautiful. Separate this a little bit and then get some of this.
Yep.
All of it on top. And then we close. That's it?
Voila.
Voila. Creole fish. Callaloo soup. Nice and green, rich. Smells amazing. You can really smell the coconut in there. Mixed with the green, callaloo. Wow. It's gonna be great.
That's your callaloo soup.
Thank you so much. Let's see. It's really good. I'm a big fan of cauliflower soup. It reminds me of the textures of it. Wow. Wow. That is phenomenal. Still really hot though. Congrats. I'll have some more. Chef, you ready? How's the fish going?
It's pretty good. It's basically finished.
It's done.
Yep.
Guabandi.
Wabandi.
Wabandi. Wabandi.
The Grenadian Viagra.
Next up we have the mobby. This is bark. This is the best.
Yeah, the Moby bark is really good.
It's a little sweet too.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little sweetish. And the non-alcoholic nature of it. And it's also a cleanser. You say, you drink a lot of Moby and it cleanses you up and,
And here we go. Food is ready. We got the tuna. We have the incredible rice. We have all the vegetables from the garden.
plantains. You did. That you fried.
I love this guy. Okay, so let's start. So we'll serve. Let's get a piece here for that beautiful tuna. I'm gonna come over here. Get some of this rice. I love the fragrance in the rice. It's amazing. Let's look at the salad. Get like some tomatoes. Some of the cabbage, right? Put up. You know, the one thing I'm not a massive fan on is cucumbers, but tomatoes all day. Yeah, I don't know what it is about cucumbers. Plantains. Perfect. I'll take that. Fantastic. Chef's ahead of me. He's diving into the entree. I can't wait to try this Creole fish. Got some amazing tuna. Look at this with some tomato as well.
Fresh up.
You can tell it's fresh. It's so tasty. Love a tomato. Nice onions as well. And you get over here some of this rice.
Flavor is bursting there.
Wow, it is. I haven't had it like this before.
Turmeric, rosemary, coconut milk.
But it's the rosemary. The rosemary just brings the flavors to another level, right? It elevates it. So this is a super healthy meal, right?
And you had the callaloo soup, you had your codfish fritters.
Everything has been so delicious. And everything organic, right? So the fish came from the fish market. All the vegetables came from the garden. And how's this?
Well, you cooked that one.
It's not
all
as good.
by yourself.
No, I'm joking. It's really good. Love the tuna though.
Yeah, we eat a lot of plantains.
Oh, I know. A lot of plantains. A lot of seafood on this island.
In Grenada
It's all seafood.
And the price is very reasonable. For example, the tuna is 10 EC per pound, which is under 4 US per pound.
Wow.
You know,
That's what I would be eating every day.
That's grade A proper tuna.
I think I'm gonna go for seconds, but chef, congratulations. This was a great experience. I really appreciate it.
It's
You're
such
the
a
best.
pleasure.
This guy's like my new brother right here.
Well, you're my new son now.
No, son!
You
Come
know,
on, we're so
listen,
close in age.
I'm in my 60s, man.
Oh, it's okay. I'm almost in my 40s.
Your dad is in your 60s.
Yeah, my dad's a little older.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 5 years.
You
old.
know.
My dad's like my brother though. So.
That's cool.
But thank you so much. This is fantastic.
No, this was such a pleasure. And sometimes I say the best things are those that are not planned. This morning, this was not on the agenda.
This was not. God has a way of shifting things.
I'm convinced about that.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, give us a thumbs up, comment below, and definitely look up my friend, Chef Kennedy.
Home Hospitality Grenada. hhgrenada.com.
Good morning from beautiful Grenville, the second largest city in Grenada. Morning, how you doing?
What up? What up, man?
Good, you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah?
What's going on with you now?
We would love some coconuts. What do you got? Here's a few different ones, right?
Yeah.
This one's orange, that one's like yellow, that one's more green.
The whole package.
Woo!
The whole package.
This is how I like to start my morning. Coconut.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
That's
It's the best, the best.
That's the best way. Untouched by men's hands, you know? This one is not sugar, we're putting lime and oranges.
Right there, it sprays. And this is it. We're starting our day like this.
Nice. Ashton? That's the
It's
best.
ice cold and it's sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, this was nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Very refreshing.
You know, I would never tell you no.
No, yeah.
Amazing.
Starting our day with some coconuts. Next, we're gonna have some doubles.
Right?
Right? Has a lot of electrolytes, so it really gives you some energy.
It's the best way to start your morning.
Yeah.
It's a Caribbean sort of morning.
Every day in the Caribbean, get you some coconut. And you know what? Ask him to chop off a little bit so we can eat the inside, right? The jelly. Oh man, we're gonna get the jelly out of here. So once you're done, he'll cut it up. Opens it up, and then he's gonna cut a little spoon for me. Natural spoon.
Yeah, jelly. That is what we don't use when we're making babies. That is responsible for babies in Grenada, you know, man.
That's responsible for babies, huh?
Yes, yes.
Oh, this is a nice light jelly. Again, each coconut's different. Some of them have a thicker jellies, some have smaller jellies.
Hold on, let me give you a
Look at that, look at that. Oh, I love this. This takes me back to every Caribbean island I've been to. Slurp it. Wow, I feel good. Another one? I like that one, but I'm sure this one looks a little better, right?
Very hard, but just for the movie thing. Just for the movie.
Just for the movie, huh?
Just for the movie, you know. Bring the one.
Drink this one too?
Yeah.
2 in a row?
It should have a different flavor.
Yeah, down sweet, down sugar.
Completely different flavor.
Yeah.
Whoa. And this one has a lot more jelly. You can see it right away.
And you cut it and let the people see. Aye.
Oh yeah, this is what I like.
Yeah. Movie.
Mm-hmm. Nice meat. Coconut meat. Whoa. Every day. My man, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
What's your name?
So it's $1.50 US for one coconut. I think it's definitely a deal. Get one every morning. You will love it. Now let's continue. Doubles. So Grenville's pretty small, as you can see. We're passing through it on the way. We're gonna stop at many different spots. And the next spot is right up here. Bust Up Shop?
Bust Up Shop joint. That's the name of the
Oh
place.
yes, Bust Up Shop joint. So you guys don't know what Bust Up Shop is? That's the bread, right? Let's go in. Oh wow, look at this. You go under to get in here, in the kitchen. All right, we're in.
So I have small stuff.
Hello, how you doing? David, pleasure.
Good, right? This is what it looked like before. Maybe I should show you. This is what it looked like before we do the ponging and stuff. This is what it looked like. So we use a hammer, we pong it to soften the meat, right? And then when we soften the meat now, we pressure cook it. Cut it up like this and pressure cook it so it come like this.
We apply the curry and different things to give it the final flavor. You understand? So it's a really tasty food. It's a seafood. For some, not everybody could eat it because some people they're kind of allergic to certain shellfish and stuff. But it's a shell food, and it's very tasty. It's called the lambi. We call it lambi here. You understand? Right, this is what it looks like. There's some pumpkins. Really tasty, very delicious. It's called love at first bite. You understand? And then we have this is where we prepare the seasoning. This is the shadow benny. We have some garlic and the sweet pepper. We're going to be doing some sweet peppers with it. And well, let's see, we have some chicken here.
Shadow benny, that is the key ingredient for any true Trini food, right?
Yes. Shadow benny.
Shadow benny. Perfect. Culantro. She's grating some chilies and I feel it in my eyes already. I'm like, oh my gosh. So you said in like around 45 minutes, the bus of chop will be ready.
It's going to be ready in about 45 minutes.
So we'll come back?
Yeah.
Thanks. We're going to go for some doubles though. I know we got some doubles somewhere around here, right?
That's my brother.
That's your brother? Oh, yes, yes. Can't wait. You better have some good pepper.
Yes. Of course. All the best flavors, all the different sauces. So check him out.
You're awesome, bro. Thank you so much. Can't wait to have some doubles. I love how the Trini influence here, right? So, from my understanding, people from here have migrated to Trinidad. People from Trinidad have migrated over here. It's been like back and forth for like a few centuries, right? And right there we have breadfruit. That's literally everywhere. It's so tasty. You'll have it in all your oil downs. So where we're going next, Dylan?
Oh, we're going to the market.
The market?
Yeah, we're going to the vendors market.
Not
much guys said today because it's not main market day. Main market day is one on the weekend.
Yeah, so market day again is always Saturday. That's the best day.
We're just going to check it out, see what they have, then we're going to go over to the one of the spice booths.
And is this similar to the one we have in St. George where it's all spices? All spices? Yeah, as you can see, I mean, most of it's empty.
It's mostly empty today. We also have some gingers.
See, as he said, here we have ginger. Look at that, look at the mountain of ginger. We got green plantains, we have tomatoes. Keep walking this way.
Some nutmeg.
Oh, this is the nutmeg. Their #1 spice. There's two different things here. There's maize, which is that red, that outer layer that's used for many different things, including nail polish, right?
Yes.
And then
also used in your cakes and your cooking, baking.
In cooking as well. And then, so you open this up and inside you'll have the actual nutmeg, which you grate it and then you mix it in with, you know, food. Amazing
But
stuff.
one of the main use of the main part of it, we have a product called nutmeg, which is a pain relieving spray. It's an extract from the nutmeg seed.
Nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
Like medication, right?
So this is sea moss. Sea moss is a sea algae that you use. It's very nutritious. It contains most of the nutrients that your body needs. It's used, you extract it by diluting it in water, and then you make it into a gel, which you freeze, and you could also mix in your smoothies and shakes.
First time I tried this was about 1.5 months ago in Belize. I had it again yesterday in a milkshake. It was good.
Then we have cinnamon.
Of course.
Of course, you can come Grenada and do have cinnamon.
So here we have spices, we have guava jelly, and then over here we have, oh, this is great. Look over here. These are coconut chips. So these are coconut cookies, basically. Then we have milk fudge. We have tamarind balls. I had a bunch of that in Trinidad. Pink candy fudge. And then behind us we have more crazy medicinal rum, right? So this is like all herbs and you mix in some rum, put some honey, close it, let it ferment. A few days later, you drink it, aphrodisiac.
We have here turmeric. That's one of the main ingredients in the oil lamb. That's the spice that gives it its yellow color. So you grate that down, mix it with the coconut. That gives it the color.
Love turmeric. First time I had this was in India. I've been in love with it ever since. But the thing is, I had it yesterday with my oil down. My entire face was yellow for a day. It was hard to take it off, man. Oh, hello, hello. Look at that. Ryan right here makes the best doubles in Granville. Look, Trini flag. I'm ready to go, man. So what you guys got the doubles, the bada.
Yeah, we got the bar right here.
Look, amazing chana.
Yeah, the chana. Most people just call it chickpeas.
And of course.
We got the cucumbers here.
Always cucumbers.
And we got the tamarind sauce.
It's tamarind nice and sweet. Shadow benny, the cooling. And that pepper is spicy. So let me do that right here. I'll do this. I'll just eat it right here, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. This is my favorite breakfast of all time, by the way.
Yeah.
Grab the bottom one. Nice and thin badas. Yeah. Very thin badas. So you wake up really early in the morning to do this?
About 3 o'clock in the morning, I'll be up.
3 o'clock in the morning. They always do it 3 a.m. Mm-hmm.
Good to go.
No, it's phenomenal. I love the spice level too. Oh, and because it's so thin, it's easy. So a friend of mine in Trinidad told me it has to be 2 bites.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 bites.
2 bites and that's it.
2 bites is supposed to be.
Nice and oily. I love all the chutneys.
Right.
What do they do like a pro?
Can't go wrong.
Don't leave anything. By the way, I love the spice level too. You didn't give it to me too hot, but you also have that nice tamarind sweetness. The shallow Benny just gives it some nice cooling flavor, right? So these barras, they're very, very thin, very easy to eat. I'd say get a triple or a quad if you want.
Yeah. You can't go wrong.
It's addictive, but I gotta be careful. You know, those barras fill you up.
Yeah.
How many do you make a day?
Well, sometimes 150, you know.
150 a day?
Yeah.
And what is the cost of each one?
$4 so.
For EC.
Yeah.
So for EC, so
150 US.
150 US. That's a good deal. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, brother.
Delicious doubles. Hey, thank you. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. We're going to bust up shop, which is your brother, right? Let's go back. All right, so we're here. Bust up shop. Follow me in the kitchen. All right, let's walk in here. My man Dave, how's everything?
Everything is good, man.
So that's bust up shop.
This is the bus up shop. This is why it's on the stone, so I'm gonna share, you know?
Yeah.
And actually I could come on and let you see what the chicken look like, you know?
Bust up shop is almost like a roti, very similar, but then you guys do this, right? You beat it.
So the mix there, the ingredients slightly different, you understand? But you know the roti, the alpri roti have the chickpea, the split peas and stuff in it, but this one has no...
This is plain. Yeah. So very similar to dapuri, right? Almost exactly the same thing. Behind us, we have all the dough. So he rolls it out, then he puts it on here on this flat top. Then he's gonna flip it. Then eventually he's gonna bust up shot, right? Like that. Over here you have chicken, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it looks amazing. Chicken with some nice gravy.
Beat him. What we call bust up shot. Now we take him up like this. He's ready. Let's jump him in the basket like yes. He's ready. Shot of it. Give me the small knife, Asha.
What are you doing here?
Yeah. So this is basically the flour with the ingredients. So what we pasting in is supposed to be something called ghee. That's to bring out the flavor. It's a you know, a sort of a butter, and that's what we kind of coil it. So when we fold it like that, that's what causes the layers to happen. Understand? So basically.
If you guys don't know what ghee is, that's clarified butter. That is the #1 ingredient in India, and obviously it's been brought over to the Caribbean.
Now we paste it with a little oil, so it's basically a slight fry.
It's a slight fry.
It's a slight fry. So what we use is the oil. Come on and press. Take the ends first. Turn it.
So you keep it still.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Is that good or just like all the way? I tried. Is that fine or done? Woo, straight into the cooler. Yeah, that was not good. That's a paratha. That's a paratha. I'm like sweating in here though. So that's the conch.
Pumpkin.
Oh, pumpkin.
That's a curry mango.
Oh Lord.
So bust up shot is like layer upon layer. It's almost like a paratha, very similar, but just beaten, right? So now I'm gonna try the bust up shot with some conch curry. Is that conch curry? Curry conch?
It's called curry conch, yeah? We also add turmeric to it, you know, so we don't just make it fully curry, we add a little saffron, we call it here, you know, it's more known as turmeric.
Dave was asking me if I like pepper. Of course, man.
Plenty. This pepper really hot, yeah?
Okay, put a little bit because I want to try the conklets and without the pepper, right? That's good, that's good. That's fine. And I also got the chicken. We have Guinness 4 and extra, the best beer in the Caribbean. We also got a little malt. Let's go out there. Thank you so much, Dave. Oh, I love this spot, by the way. This is great. And here we go, bust up shop. So a bust up shop, I go in here and get some nice chickpeas and potatoes. I love how homey this food is. Nice, soft, super light in spices, with the mango chutney and the pumpkin. Oh, that's sweet. Great combo. Traffic around us, you know, small restaurant. Only one table back here. And here we have the conch.
So David, this is what island living is about. This is the real Grenadian experience. Imagine you're sitting in Grenville by the roadside, by the bus-up shop joint, having some bus-up shot, some chutney mango chutney, and some pumpkin. This is the life.
That conch, I like it. It's more like a dry curry. It's very nice, very tender, and mixing it with the mango, you guys have no idea how sweet it is. Sweet and also like I don't even know how to explain it. The sauce? No, it's amazing is that everywhere you go, somebody's blasting music. It's always like this. I think you're selling some juice on the side.
Huh?
You mix all you want with
pure cane juice.
Pure cane juice? I'm just gonna eat this.
Matt, how you doing? Very good. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, man.
The conch.
Good to meet you.
The tenderness.
All right.
The ultimate bite. Get the pumpkin and the mango and mix it with the curry conch. Lambi. That's a bite. Just like Trinidad. That's why Trinidad food, Grenadian food, is so good. It's like a mix of flavors all the time. Curry chicken, a little oily. Right away you taste the curry. This was some bus-up shop. Next to us, I have some pholourie, which is another very traditional Trini street food. The 3 street foods of Trinidad: doubles, pies, pholourie. Hey, the chicken's great. Nice small chicken wings. How fresh this is.
5 days ago.
I mean, you could tell. And right here we have sugarcane juice. This and coconut water are the ultimate palate quenchers. Oh, this one's like extra sweet, bro. You must have threw sugar in here, right? Like more sugar?
No, that's
Just pure like that?
Pure, that's
I've
pure.
never had this like sweet.
Yeah, that's pure. Yeah, that's pure cane, man.
Wow. To US. So next up we're gonna try some pholourie. Pholourie is fried dough. That is it. Nice little balls, but next to it we have some mango chutney. If I can open it up, we'll eventually get there. Beautiful mango chutney. Oh, it's a little thick.
Let's try it.
Let's try it. Super soft, oily. The secret is the chutney.
It's kind of like the doubles. I think you use the same kind of bar mix. Yeah, so it's kind of similar to that.
But once you open it up, see how it's so fluffy? This is what you're gonna use to absorb all that mango chutney. Way better like that. So I have my sugar cane, but you know what? Having a beer, my old stopping grounds, Guinness. Guinness overseas, anywhere outside of Ireland, this is the one you try. Oh, it tastes so good. Nice stout.
You on your own with that one. I'm the driver. I can't drink it.
No problem. I'm drinking it. All right, so we're done here. Let's continue our journey. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's continue this journey. St. Andrews. All right, it's a quick surprise. We stopped here at the fish market to see these massive fish and all these awesome vendors. All right, this is incredible. Look at all this, like tuna, barracuda. Wow, look at that fish. Guys, follow me inside to this market. We're gonna go in the back. So we have the vendors in front. They have so much fish, but in the back we have the guys chopping, and look at the size of these tunas, huge, and they actually go all the way out to as far as Trinidad and Tobago. Hello guys, how you doing? We got barracuda right here. More barracuda. It's like small, it's almost like bonito right there. And then over here we have the chopping. Hello guys, how you doing? Is it okay? We're good? Perfect, thank you so much. So my friend here, this gentleman's cutting barracuda, right? So we have, that's tuna, but this barracuda. Got it. And then over here, look at the size of this tuna. Let me show you this. That thing is a monster. No, look at the monster in here. Look at that guy right there. That's like half his body. We have marlin, we have the tuna. Look at the size here. It's a yellowfin tuna. You can see the yellow fins. And here, I don't know what animal this is. That's a shark?
Yeah, this is shark. Kingfish.
Kingfish. Yeah, this is the king of fishes, of course. It reminds me of barracuda the way he looks, right? Super, super long, but it's still a different fish. Some people call this dolphin, but obviously it's not the dolphin like flipper. It's mahi-mahi.
And these are the fish eggs, David.
That come up in a kingfish. A Malata kingfish.
Malata?
Yeah, Malata kingfish. Not from the Wahoo, it's from the Malata.
Whitening.
What's this called again?
Whitening.
Whitening. What's the name of that fish right there?
That's a shark.
That's a shark right here?
Yeah, that's a shark.
What type of shark is this?
That's a white.
So white shark. Wow.
Just a piece of it.
This is what you use to make bacon shark. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Well, that was great, right? What an experience. This is like a wet market. All you have is fish, some shark, huge tuna. So come here and get your fresh fish. Old church, huh? Still functional? So it's probably like from the French era, right? That's like 400 years ago.
So this is what we'd call conjacks or cornfish in a place like this. So they take it, put it out to dry, mix it up with salt to preserve it. And then that's how you get the saltfish and the smoked herring and stuff like that. It's a similar process.
So he's telling me they export a lot of dry fish. So what they do is they bring the fish here, they let it dry out in the sun, then they start adding salt. And as you can see at this point over here, it's almost like fish jerky. The best way to eat this is like with like an oil down, right? With nice gravies. Just like this alone, I wouldn't recommend, but maybe you add some coconut milk, that would be a nice combo. And yeah, first time I saw this was in 2011 in Sri Lanka, and I've seen it all over, South Asia and obviously in Caribbean. Let's go.
So guys, right now we're heading over to Dre's Flavors. Now, Andre Bernard is a famous chef on the island. He used to work at St. George's University. After 18 years, he retired and opened up his own restaurant. So that's what you're going to be checking out afterwards.
Dre's Flavor, Andrew Bernard, I can't wait. This is like the type of stories we like, right? Small, restaurant, very intimate setting, good food. You ready, Nate?
Yeah, man. I'm ready. Let's go.
Coffee break?
Got some curry goat. Excuse me.
After about a 5-minute drive over here, it's hot now. Grenada, getting sticky icky. Whew, it's hot. What's going on, my man?
David, this is Dr. Dre.
How you doing, Dre?
Pretty good, man. Pleasure.
Awesome, man. Pleasure. Nice to meet you. So what are we doing today?
Fall food sauce. And I'm going to be doing one of my signature dish that everybody loves, which is a curry goat.
You mean goat curry?
Goat curry. That's right.
Passion fruit, citrus, carambola.
I'll take carambola. 5 fingers or star fruit. That's the one thing I love about Grenada. You get fresh local juices everywhere, and here I'm having star fruit. Wow, that was good.
You enjoy that?
Man, that was so refreshing.
We're gonna be doing some fall food sauce. This is the ingredients for my signature dish, which is our curry goat. Ingredients here for the sauce. So let me get the fall food out. Then the feta pedicure. Remove this.
Then the nails.
And then the nails. Yeah, nice and we're gonna put this to pressure cook for about 15 minutes until it's tender.
So chicken feet, he cut off the nails, cut a little bit more off of it, then puts it into the pressure cooker. 15 minutes later, it is ready.
While this is working, so our signature dish here is curry goat. Well, my good friend David say good curry.
You guys tell us what is right.
So we're gonna start off with our oil, and then we're gonna get aromatics working, which is ginger, minced ginger, garlic, our chopped onions, cardamom seeds, clove,
cinnamon,
cinnamon stick, local. Grenada is renowned for it. Our bay leaf, some of our crushed red peppers. Start the heat process. So we add in a bit of nutmeg, turmeric, crushed red peppers, garam masala, jeera and cumin mix, curry powder.
This is what makes curry goat so special, is this rich masala on the very bottom. It thickens up with some onions, the bay leaves, the cinnamon sticks, right?
Cardamom seeds.
Cardamom. Smells amazing. Wow.
I'm gonna add some sliced tomato.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be too good. So you add tomato and adds water, right?
I'm not hot. Just humidity. Then add the secret ingredient, coconut milk.
I mean, that coconut milk just made it nice and rich and creamy. You can see it's super white and clear. It looks like an Indian gravy now.
Yes, it does.
That rum, bro? It's insane.
Mix all that good stuff in there. Just add a little bit of liquid.
Wow.
So I'm putting this over here to keep some of all the heat and moisture basically in, lock it in.
How long does it take?
A few hours. Slow and long.
Luckily for us, you already made a batch this morning. Here's one of my favorite things about being in the Caribbean is you have that influence from India, you know, that South Asian influence, the curries, but obviously every item does it different. And you know, Grenada, Trinidad, obviously they're like cousin islands, but very different cultures, but heavily influenced by Trinidad cuisine, of course. But here they have the spices, right? So because they have all the spices, they make things elevated.
So we're gonna be blending a few bits of seasoning together. We got some shadow beni here, which is almost the same flavor as cilantro. All right, then we have some big leaf Italian parsley, which we call celery, and we got our own seasoning peppers. This is the sweet version, not the hot one. Yeah. Just gonna remove some of that seeds.
I'll leave the seeds, man.
Yeah.
If you remove the seeds, there's no heat.
Just gonna give it a rough blend, rough mix.
Fresh red peppers.
Get some heat. And also some freshly squeezed lemon juice. So the reason for the lemon juice, because sauce is basically pickled meat or pickle. So we're using the lemon juice together with the other seasoning to basically create a marinade that's gonna infuse the flavor of the whatever. So this is good right there. Working with some cucumbers. Just gonna take some skin out just for garnishing's sake to get a nice spiral. And we're gonna just put some nice thin slices. Put in here. So we start in the seasoning process. So I'm going to start working with some salt in some room temperature water, which is going to help the salt dissolve faster with our mix. Crushed seasoning. We're going to taste to make sure our flavor is right. Excellent. So we're going to add those aromatics here now. And so I think there you have it. Great.
It's done?
Yep. Finish.
Our chicken feet sauce is over. So pickled chicken feet. Can't wait to try it. Drench them. I personally don't love chicken feet. I like pigtail more, but we get to get in here. Until pulling up all the skin. Very gelatinous. Good. Very tasty. Love the seasoning. That's shadow benny. Get through. Suck everything out. Tasty. Let's try this curry goat. It's ultra hot right now, like piping. Oh wow. I could taste the meat.
Taste the hotness of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't season the goat before, because I don't want all that juice to come out to marinate. So make all that juice come out into the cooking process.
So the juice is in the gravy, right? Yeah. Amazing. I can't wait to try this. So this with some rice and peas, right?
Peas, yes.
It's gonna be good.
So we got some green pigeon peas and rice. Garnish it with some
We're bursting with flavor here at the curry goat. Where do we sit? Curry goat. I love you, bro. It's so delicious. I love the mix of this, the peas with the rice and the curry. It absorbs that gravy. Oh, the goat, so tender.
fresh cilantro on top.
It is really amazing, guys. Look at this. Pull it out. Hit the bone. Of course, always bone with goat. Still super hot. What I like to do is I like to mix my beautiful gravy, the curry, with the rice, with some of the meat. It's really so enjoyable. Wow. There's a third little curry of the trip, the curry goat. Phenomenal dish. Oh yeah. I love all the spices in here. Look at this right here. Beautiful piece of meat. Pick this up. Oil down is a national dish, but curry goat is the second national dish for me. That's the thing you have to try wherever you are in Grenada. I'd say this is my favorite so far of the curry goats. Yeah, man. It's a little sweet too. The cinnamon, the cumin. How long do you let it cook for? Because it's really, really soft. It's super tender.
Let it cook for at least slow long for about 2 hours.
The secret ingredient is just using fresh spices from the land. Wow. Don't want to overdo it with the rice, but I'm in heaven right now. Heaven. I mean, the pig feet are good. This is better. That curry goat was so good, but I have to cleanse my palate with this passion fruit. Wow. That was fantastic. Congratulations, my man.
Thanks, man.
That was so good.
Excellent.
Curry goat, phenomenal.
Excellent.
So he opened his own restaurant. You guys have to come here. It's here in St. Andrews, in Grenville area. Yeah,
That's right.
my man. Delicious food. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Full of flavor.
Excellent.
The Spice Island. Can't get any better.
Thanks, David.
No, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you being here, man.
No, for sure, man. Oh, I'm going to dream about this one. That was good. It was good. Well, that was delicious. And now I need a nap.
Oh, it's charged. Okay.
Right now.
So guys, right now we're at Lake Antoine. Lake Antoine is one of the 3 lakes that Grenada has. Well, it's actually 2 plus a pond, Liver Pond. The other lake we have is Grenadian Crater Lake. Yeah? Now, it is said that they're all connected because they're all formed because of volcanic activity, so they're all craters of volcanoes. And looking at this here, it said that it dates back to 15,000 years during the final stage of volcanic activity in Grenada.
We just arrived to River Antoine Distillery. This is the oldest rum distillery on the island of Grenada. And today we're gonna see how they make rum. And how do they do that? Well, they use sugarcane. Let's go inside and let's explore. Careful here. Okay, so we're seeing something very special that no one gets to see when they bottle the rum. So this is the bottling aspect. Hey guys, how you doing? You good? Wow, it smells great. It smells like some strong stuff, huh? What is that, 70%? Woo! 75%, you can't even take it off the island. You cannot take this bottle out of Grenada. All right, let's go. All right. So we have to like rush because they're gonna crush the sugarcane right now, and that's gonna happen in 1 minute. Let's go. I'm sorry, what's your name?
Lions. Everybody call me Lions here.
Lion's Head.
Lions.
So right here we have the mill, right? Water mill. Incredible. I've never seen that, so this is the only distillery that has that?
Only distillery that function using this water mill.
All right, let's go. Follow me.
So the crushing of the canes are done on the opposite side of the belt. All of this belt is driven by the water wheel. So if the wheel is not turning, nothing here is able to work. So that's how much we are dependent on this water wheel and the source of water from the river. So I want to show you where the crushing is done back here.
This is insane. Look at this, the biggest sugarcane presser I've ever seen in my life. I mean, in India, the guys do it themselves. Here, they need a water mill. So they need that entire thing, the pressure that it adds to the machine.
Crushing the canes here for extracting the juice of it. So the canes come from the belt, get pressed. Those that are not well pressed get to go through the process of pressing again. So it's double press. While the juice, on the other hand, passes through a channel that makes its way into the concentrating room. While the pulp or the husk from the cane get carried outside to be dried and to be later burnt as fuel for making fire for the boiling of the cane juice, while some of it is left outside to make a compost, which is usually taken back to the fields for the regrowing of the sugar cane. So here we try to use and reuse the entire process. Everything of the process is used and reused. The next stage of the process is where we'll be burning some of this dried bagasse or as fuel for the boiling of the cane juice. So that you would see momentarily.
So this is bagasse?
Bagasse.
So pressed sugarcane.
That is put outside to be dried by the sun.
I've never seen a distillery like this. The first time. Oh, they're gonna put it in there?
If I could get a guy to put in some for you.
Yeah, for sure, that'd be great. I'll do it if you want.
Really? Wow.
Woo!
That's heat. Wow.
So while we wait for the guy to come here to help us, I'm gonna start, right? Let's grab a bunch of bagasse. Put it here. Get some more, hold on guys. No? Oh man. And then get this. It's an inferno in there. Good Lord, I hope I don't burn myself. It's like 1,000 degrees. Oh, the smoke. It's hot. So that goes up and it helps. So it's for the boiling of the cane juice. All right, let's go. Let's see the rest of the distillery.
The next stage of the process I'll be showing you
is the boiling room.
The boiling room.
Let's go, boiling room. Wow, look at this. Huge pots. Massive.
So this is the boiling room. So the cane juice we're extracting get collected and boiled in these big pots. But of course it has to be transferred from one pot to the next by hand. And that is what the guy is actually doing. He's moving the juice from one pot to the next. And as such, the juice gets gradually heated by going from one to the next. So what we just did, we boiled the cane juice. We made it sweeter and a little bit thicker by concentrating it. The juice was sent to cool in this tank overnight. And from this holding tank, we use a submergible pump. So this concentrated juice has to be sent into the fermentation tanks now. So the next stage of the process I'll show you is the juice that are left to ferment naturally for the next 8 days. And now we're fermenting using these concrete tanks compared to the wooden vats that we used before.
So that's the old school style. This is new.
Right. So these are our fermentation tanks. You're going to get to see some of the juice that are left there to ferment naturally. Let's go. I want to show you this.
Let's go. It smells intense.
Most active.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
These are the advanced stage of fermentation. So these are more advanced to what you're going to get to see on the other side, where it's a little bit younger and it's more active.
Looks thicker. That fermentation, you can smell it. It's like you're getting drunk just walking through here. That's the young fermentation.
That's the young one. It's more active, and that is because it's younger. So the fact that it's so young and it's so active is because it's younger. There's a lot of
it's bubbling.
Sugars in there, so the bacteria are trying to convert the sugar into alcohol. Wow. After 8 days, it gets really calm, and that tells you it's now ready for the next stage, which I'm going to show you. That is referred to as distillation. But for now, let's take in the fermentation.
So what is that?
Right, so that's a fresh juice that entered the tank earlier today, so fermentation hasn't really started yet. You give it the next day or two and it will be as active as the one that you've just seen.
Yeah, that one looks like a little bit of muck on top, right?
It hasn't quite picked up.
Yeah, it hasn't started. Next is distillation. I've seen it so many times in my lifetime. I've seen it done in Italy. We make grappa. I've seen it done in Albania. At Turtle Farm, Albania, we make raki. The whole process is pretty cool. Similar, right? So they ferment, and then once the fermentation is done, they'll put it into these, like it has to go through distillation. You'll see that right now. Watch.
So the fermented juice that you have just seen, that is where you get distilled. So these are the equipments we use, where we have the kettle and the wood fire and the filters, and we have the condensing coil that is underneath the water. So this is a very complex process, and the guys who are doing that must be professionals. You don't just take any and everybody to do that part of the job. That is a very sensitive part of the factory, and it must be done by professionals.
We saw the whole process. Now it's time to try some super strong rum. They have 75%. Insane. So what do we got here?
Our rums that are before you for sampling now. We have the 2. That's the stronger of the 2.
75% right here. This is the one you can't take it out of Grenada. It's not allowed to, I can't fly to Miami with this. 75%. And then this one, the same thing, but 69%. 75% rum. He said I'll be okay, but I think I might die. Why? I've never had a drink this strong. Never. Gives you fire breath. My man, thank you so much for the tour.
Very, very well.
We learned so much. And if you want to do this tour, it's a 5 EC, which is like 2 US, plus it's a 250 EC for that shot, right? For the tasting. All right, let's go to the next spot. All right, let's go. Let's continue this journey. Got a massive watermelon there. We just arrived to the old airport of Grenada. A lot of history here, right? So in the early 80s, Cold War, Russia and Cuba were aligned, and they aligned themselves with the government of Grenada at the time. And then in 1983, Reagan started an operation called Urgent Fury.
Urgent Fury, that's right. Now, in March 13, 1979, Grenada had its first, only successful revolution. That was the only Caribbean country to have a successful revolution. That's when leaders of the party, led by Maurice Bishop, overthrew Eric Matugeri. Now they stayed in power for a little while, and then in 1983, through the operation of Urgent Fury, Reagan would have invaded Grenada and put back Eric Matugeri in power. Now this was the airport at the time, and the first thing they did was destroy these airplanes.
Vegans, be excited. I know you guys wanted me to share with you some vegan dishes from Grenada. So today we're here at Mount Carmel Falls and we're making corn split pea soup. We have a hike, follow me. This is amazing. Look at this straight bush. Everywhere I look, a different fruit tree, right? So we have palm trees over here, papaya, nice tiny mangoes. Obviously there's like 100 different variations of mangoes. Bush over here, so nice jungle. And then over there we have Caribbean Sea right there.
He's like, what is this game?
Hey, Renee, how you doing?
I am great. I'm in one of my favorite places in Grenada. I have no complaints.
So what are we doing today? What are you most excited about?
Today we are, first of all, I'm mostly excited about Joachim's food. He makes vegan food just so delicious, and then the fact that we're doing it over an open fire with a waterfall as a backdrop, what more could you ask for? Today's gonna be great.
Wow, look at that tree. Question, how long is this hike?
This is actually one of the easier waterfall hikes. It's not that long at all, less than 30 minutes. And we'll be there.
And right here, as you can see in this dirt, it reminds me of places I've seen like in Malawi, in South Africa, where it's super, super dry and the ground starts to split. Oh, it's incredible. Luckily, it's not raining today. This would have been tough, especially over there where it becomes very muddy. There's nothing though, 30 minutes, let's go. It is a very enjoyable walk. Right here we have a nice little stream, small little cascades, little waterfalls, and that's what brings in the breeze. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, this is nice, huh? It's gorgeous out here. This dog, I think we're taking him home. He's been following us the whole way. Come, buddy, come. You can tell the water's fresh. He has a never-ending bowl right there. One thing you guys have to know is that Grenada has some of the best water in the Caribbean. Really, really good. Wow, wow, dude, look at this, look at this, look at this, amazing. Who's here, who's here? How you doing? Hi. Hi. David?
Samantha.
Pleasure, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. You ready to go?
Yeah, man.
Dude, the waterfall.
Yeah,
it's incredible, man.
Yeah. How you doing, man?
Starting the fire right there, but up here, we got the falls.
Hello.
Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin, yeah.
So what are you doing for us today?
So today we're making a corn soup by the river. So what I'm doing here is prepping some onions. I have garlic, chive, scotch bonnet, seasoning peppers, celery. I have thyme. I have some pumpkin. I have green bananas that we're going to put into the soup. And we're going to put some sea moss gel as well, some roasted garlic, and some pureed yellow split peas. Yeah. Yeah, what's cool? Right, right.
So next up, we're gonna get the green bananas and we're gonna go to the river and clean them. And over here we have pumpkin. So you're saying we have to clean it by the river because it becomes very like sticky and slimy, right?
Yeah. You wanna drop it in here?
Yeah, right there. Let's go this way. Hot fire, waterfall, nice breeze. Pure Grenada. Woo! It's ice cold. Guys, it is amazing in here.
So right now, this is how we peel green banana in the Caribbean. We're cooking by the river. Yeah, you just slit it right there. So, I'll start with this one. That's right, just take your time. And just pull. That's it. That's it. Some of them are. Some can be very stubborn.
Especially because when it's green, it's not ripe. It's very, very hard to open.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why you're doing it really here in the water, right?
Yeah. So normally, you see these pieces?
Mm-hmm.
They're the remnants of the inner skin, inner layer. See this? This green? This is bitter. So then you just do this. That's why you just give it a scrape every time to make sure there's no bitterness all around it.
So how many we got? Got like 7, 8 different bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah, pumpkin. This is really amazing. Just the whole vibe here is just incredible.
You never had green bananas before?
I've had green bananas. Dude, I had all bananas, I've had all plantains.
Yeah, because you've traveled so much. Yeah.
Oh man, too much. Yeah. But I've never had, I guess I've never seen this process.
Soup? Oh, you never seen this?
Never seen this, especially here, you know, by a waterfall.
And did you have this in a soup?
Man, maybe. Things that I've had so many dishes between all the Caribbean islands, and I've been going to Caribbean islands for the past year. I'm only missing a few, so.
Okay.
But yeah, man, this is great.
What's the most memorable so far?
Most memorable? Ooh, you're gonna put me on a spot like that. Here, having oil down.
Right.
Oil down is the best.
Right.
Also, like yesterday we had jerk chicken, which is amazing. We had some Trini food, which is epic as well here, and of course. Man, I'm getting wet. I sat in the water. No, it's cool. I put my butt by the fire. I'm good.
Very dangerous right here.
Yeah, a little slippery.
You're good, right?
It's good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, let's just walk through here carefully. I don't want to slip and kill myself.
Woo. So the pot is heating, then I'll add some olive oil, then I'll add all the seasonings, let it saute and let it bring out all of the profile flavor. And then I'll add coconut milk, I'll add some pureed yellow split peas, and we'll go from there with everything else.
So right now he's gonna make the base. Let's do it. Olive oil.
Yeah. Yeah, we did that.
Alright, now we ready? Now we cooking with gas.
So what are the ingredients you put in there?
There's garlic, there's seasoning peppers, there's chive. There's two types of thymes that we use, a fine leaf one and a broad leaf one. Celery, onions, and a little bit of Scotch bonnet.
So right now he's gonna add some coconut milk.
This coconut milk actually was blended with some fresh turmeric, so you can see the color is a bit yellow.
I like that.
Just add a little bit of salt. Not a lot. I think I'll need a little bit more.
My makeshift fan.
For some reason, all the smoke and all this wood burning, it helps make the soup taste even better.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So the last thing we added here was potatoes. Smoke, it's too much smoke.
I'm gonna shove it.
Aye. Yes. And he just added a Scotch bonnet pepper on top. I've seen this done like in Guyana, they do that a lot. It's on the top, they just throw it on top.
Yeah, Jamaica too.
Jamaica too?
I'm gonna add some more thyme here. This is where all the flavor is at.
I love that you're adding thyme. I haven't really seen thyme in too many dishes. Wow.
It looks so good. Like all the colors, everything. It smells delicious too.
As you can see, this soup could be done in like 20 minutes and it wouldn't end up very thick. So like if you want, you can keep it like this. But like, it's up to y'all today actually. If you want to add that sea moss gel to make it thick. Not too thick, but like in between.
I mean, I would add it. Guys, you want sea moss gel in it?
I won't put a lot anyway.
He's like, it thickens it up.
Yeah, that's the thing a lot of people already know about anyway.
So what do you have here?
Sea moss gel. That's it right there. Just put in a little bit. Yeah, and it melts away. That's it right there.
I love this dish already. The colors, man, so vibrant.
Yeah.
With that Scotch bonnet in the middle?
Yep.
Give me that then, bro. Oh, I'm trying to get away from the smoke. It's like, it's too much. Now we're gonna wait 25 minutes for the soup to be ready. So we have time. We're gonna go up to the waterfall. Oh my gosh, bro.
You can make it all the way there.
Perfect. I'm getting wet though. I'm getting a little wet. It's all good though. I love this.
You won't get wet over there.
So you're going in the water?
Yeah. So you can go there and I'll walk from there and go. Actually, I'll park right in front here. Ready?
Yeah. Wow. Let's go.
That hit goes out of the ground, you know. You know that?
Wow, look at this.
You gotta try that out. Yeah, you hit it out of the ground.
I'm excited, I'm ready. Corn split pea soup. Still very hot.
Very.
Nice
Green
corn
bananas,
in there.
pumpkin, some potato and all the seasoning and spices.
Yeah, I think what's gonna bring a lot of flavor out is the thyme, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And the thyme, and then what made it thick is the sea moss.
Yeah.
I'll try this with this. Oh no, like this is fine. No spoons. We're good.
I forgot it actually.
Still hot. Oh, but so much flavor. No, but it's good. It's good. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. It's amazing.
You can't eat it, right?
Oh, the pumpkin. Oh, it just melts. You guys want to try this? Scotch bonnet. So this is a Trini pepper, right? They have it a lot in Trinidad, no?
No? Really. No, it grows all around the Caribbean.
Oh, all over the Caribbean?
Yeah, all over. You just use a knife and just pierce it.
Pierce it.
Right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And then bite it like a little piece off. It's hot, eh?
Oh, it's hot.
It's hot and it's spicy.
But it's flavorful. Oh, the pumpkin and banana. The pumpkin, super soft. Banana was super, super not ripe, right? So it's extremely hard and dense. Now it's become softer. I can't wait to get the corn, man, but I can't touch this yet.
Yeah.
It's on fire.
Just grab one from here, maybe. Just put one on top.
Right there.
Yeah. It's hot, eh?
It's hot.
Probably we should give it like 5 minutes.
Maybe give it 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I see you had a pepper on your page.
Always.
That's your pepper? I would like to put it away. I'm a pepper.
I know, I didn't bring it. I like left the whole bottle. I know.
I like to taste different peppers. So I would like.
So we're gonna walk over to the waterfall and enjoy this delicious soup.
I think it's amazing. Like the flavors are so good. I love that it's like super healthy as well. It feels that way, you know? And it just feels very
Very healthy.
warm and cozy. Love it.
Exactly.
And it's nice because there's like a little bit of a, well, for me, a little bit of a chill in the air because of the waterfall. So it's like nice and hot and delicious.
And if you want even more hot, get that Scotch bonnet.
All right, well, I'm not doing that.
No?
And I do like hot. I do like hot.
I saved it for you.
Is your mouth on fire?
A little bit.
Okay.
It's amazing. The soup is nice and thick. You have so many different ingredients in here. The banana, the pumpkin, lots of thyme. Oh wow. I mean, what makes the soup is the banana.
I love green banana. It's so hearty.
It is hearty. Oh, now I feel that spice.
I love it.
What a great day in Grenada.
And he made it so fast too. That's the thing. Like,
Hey, we're expecting to be here for like a few hours. That was quick.
And you would just think that something that tastes this good would take a really long time to make, but we did this in what, 30 minutes?
Really quick. Oh, wow.
It's so flavorful.
Flavorful, but look at me. I don't just do it for camera, by the way, guys. I do it, I love it.
You're gonna need to drink some water.
Maybe some rum.
I'm gonna do rum.
So what we have to do with this soup is to move it around a little bit. Use your teeth to pull stuff out. Oh, it's so vegan, but so good.
It's so vegan, but so good.
The thing is that with vegetables, I could be a vegan. If I didn't have this job, I would be a vegan.
I'm telling you, like I said earlier, he makes vegan food not seem like vegan food. So it's just so much more easy to be like, oh wow, this is vegan. It doesn't taste like it. You don't even notice that you're not eating meat. Like that's my favorite thing about his meals in particular. He does this mushroom burger that is crazy.
Oh yeah?
It is literally crazy.
Well, guys, don't try that pepper.
You're very red.
I'm not feeling great.
Do I need to be concerned?
No!
Okay.
By the way, even if you're a meat lover, you'll like this. Oh,
Agreed.
it's filling, satisfying. One of the best vegan dishes of my life, corn split pea soup. My man, Joaquim.
Yes.
So if you want to do this experience, you can do it on the weekends. He offers it. Amazing, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, man.
No, thank you.
I'm glad that you enjoyed.
Thank you. I love your cooking skills, the traditional setting, you know, with the waterfall, the stones, nice wood, and that's what changes the flavor, right? The wood, the coconut milk, also the thyme. I mean, very unique flavors here. Obviously, the Spice Island. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, thumbs up, comment below, subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you in the next one. My man?
Yeah, man.
Next time,
Yes, sir, man. One love, man.
Next time we make it spicier.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Today I'm very excited because I'm here with Jinga.
Yeah, Jinga, man, yeah.
Jinga on Instagram. He's a internet sensation. Ras Jinga. Incredible. I saw some of his content. I couldn't believe what he's doing out here. He has this incredible bush where he has lots of fruits, vegetables. He goes into the jungle. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, I go everywhere in the bush. I ain't choose no way. I go all over. Anyway, my mind just lead me. I just go there. I make the track for myself sometimes. And when I'm ready, I pass the next place and make the next track. Come forward, you know.
And where are we right now? Mama Can?
Over there is Mama Can. You pass through Mama Can to come through Mount Castle. A Mammy apple. Some call it a different name, but it's an apple. It's fruit, you know.
It's amazing. So here we have papaya.
Papaya, same here. That's a different breed. A smaller one. That's the plantain. Good plantain, you know. That's the coconut you could drink up and get yourself fit, you know what I mean?
Coconut, the source of life right there.
Yeah, and that's the breadfruit.
Look at the breadfruit.
Yeah. You do many things with it. You cook it like that, you know. You make it in a soup, you roast it. So much thing you could do with it, man. That's a good food. When you cut it and fix it up like a bash or like a plate, you call it a calabash.
I see calabash everywhere. Caribbean, the northern part of South America, obviously Amazon jungle, lots of calabash.
See, a cooking now. Oh wow. That's like a pot.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Is this a hide here?
No, that's something different I use.
What, USA? It's a dope though. You got one more?
Yeah, I gotta cut it.
Oh yeah, but love this. These guys take off some of these seeds. Mmm. Nice and sweet. Oh, it's amazing papaya. Oh, it's good. Oh, he's cutting the cane. Look, come.
More of kings. Yeah. If you want to plant it now, that's the plant right there.
When you wanted to do like a nursery for canes, this is where they would get all the canes from in the early days. Mama Can.
I had sugarcane juice yesterday, and it was the sweetest sugarcane I've ever had in my life.
Now you're here in Mama Can, which is the mother of all canes, where the best quality cane is grown right here in Grenada, and you're about to sample that.
And you got this. As we do it, break off chunks, right? Super sweet. It's amazing. And then with this, you just toss it, you know, put it out there. Biodegradable. It's amazing. It's the best sugarcane I've had in my life. It's so good.
What do you want then, Mo? You want it? I love planting sugarcane a lot because I do many things with it. I make wine with the sugarcane.
Where's the wine at?
I got some. That's the wine.
Yes.
I sweeten it with the sugarcane juice.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is like a handle right here. Beautiful sugarcane juice wine. So what he does is that he puts sugarcane juice in here, and then he lets it ferment for...
Ferment for itself, and I put a little babwandi.
Babwandi?
Yeah, that's a bush. A wood from the hilltop.
Does it get you like super high?
Well, it get you high because it's a wine. The babandi in the bush cleanse you. When you drink it by itself, it give you a cleanse.
Sometimes you just need to get high.
Yeah,
everybody does.
I always sing that one. Africans unite for the benefit of our people. Africans unite. I love that one. That's a Bob Marley song I love. And then I love One Love, but people don't live in one love like how Bob Marley think people are living in one love. People just sing the song, but they don't know the meaning. Because they don't live up to nothing. You guys? So they sing one love, come get together and feel alright. But they don't mean it. Because if they mean it, they live up to the words. So it's just Mouth saying, oh, I'm born in Grenada, and then I left and I go in America in 1982, and I spent a couple of years over there, enough, you know.
In New York or where?
Yeah, in New York. And then I was kind of tired with New York, so I take a little, and I go to Washington, D.C., I go Pennsylvania. In Washington, I meet a lot of Ethiopians. The Ethiopians, I mean, Washington, when they see me, they love I have a coin one of them give me.
How long have you been here in this location?
Oh, 5 years, about 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah, but I was living in this because I could live anyway.
And that's your wife and...
Yeah, that's my wife. Taste the wine. You see, you see how it's forming? You see?
Oh, I'm gonna take a taste right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. Wow, it's intense.
Right.
That'll lift you up to the clouds.
Yeah, I go take a taste together with you.
Yeah, let's do it, let's do it. Wow.
Right.
That's for me?
Yeah.
It's like fermented sugarcane. That's what it is. Ooh.
This one made with mandarin and barbundi and the cane juice. So it's a different taste you get in that one.
I'm sure there's some special ingredients in there too.
I put a little marijuana in it still too, you know, because the strength from the marijuana increase the...
Oh, this is way tastier than the other one.
It is different.
That one's like more bitter.
Yeah,
this one is a little sweeter.
This one have the marijuana, the cane juice, the barbundi, and the mandarin, a fruit. Mandarin fruit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
right there. Wow.
That's what make it taste so.
So this is like the ultimate high. It's basically an edible right here.
That's it. That's it. Nothing better than that.
Hey.
Yeah, give thanks.
It's good. It's good for you.
Give thanks.
Brother, awesome. Respect. Yeah. One Love, for me, the Legend, that's the best album of all time.
Yeah, Bob Marley sings some good songs and that. But what I'm saying about the One Love is a message is spread.
Yeah.
So the people should listen to that message and keep that message. They just say it like one love. They sing it just like a song, but they don't have it deep down in them to live in one love. Mommy apple. Ancient people call it Mommy Seapot.
Mommy Seapot, okay.
Yeah, that big fruit. But afterwards they come and they start to call it Mommy apple because they say it look like an apple to them, you know. But we growing up knowing
it's like an apple, but also has like sort of the way you eat like a peach that's almost like perfectly ripe. Mm-hmm. Like a peach. That's not. The peach is overripe. It's two falling apart. It's perfect. Mm-hmm. This guy's the man. Definitely follow him. Giving you some love.
Yeah, man, bless.
Bless. Thank you for the day. Thank you for allowing us to visit.
All the time, you see. Happiness is something I try to live with every day. You know,
every
make
day.
my life happy. I don't have to do nothing too much too.
Not too much.
You know?
TikTok, YouTube, and obviously Instagram. Follow him. We'll see you.
Jinga.
Jinga.
Ras Jinga.
Ras Jinga.
You could just put Ras Jinga because that's how it is. Ras Jinga. The people don't want to say Jinga, they say Ras Jinga. So check it. You know what I mean? One love. Peace and happiness.
Peace. We made it. Finally. Sorry, it was pretty crazy. How you doing, man? How's everything? Good? I love this. So what are we doing today?
Well, you come around, see what you want to see, and things will work out. Because you see, the whole world is here.
So we're doing some chocolate, some honey?
Yeah, well, this year.
Let's go in here.
Chocolate here.
Oh, right there. Let's go in here. Let me have a little bite right there. Yeah. It's the best.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Sorry, the sun. Too much sun.
Aye. What do you want now?
I'll eat the whole thing.
After you pick this, right? You pull it up, the husk him out and thing. I'm going to sweat him for about 7 days. And then that's where it's ever again.
We've seen this all places. we've been recently. So I went to Dominica, I went to Belize.
Drying it up now, you know. It's turning it up. Go in the colonial time. The woman and them used to do it with the foot. I used to have a big drop. From here we patch it now. Fire on top, fire below. Like how it does make the coconut big.
That aroma, it's like chocolate heaven right there. I wish there was a perfume like that, right? Just chocolate. So what we got here?
Spearmint.
Spearmint.
Yeah.
Mm.
The majority of youths in this village here drink this thing. When a baby born and thing, young, at the first hug.
Press tennis.
When I chew that, it's like I'm remembering Mojito, Miami.
You know what I mean?
Nice man. Oh, you guys harvest cinnamon here as well? Okay, fantastic. Snake plant.
I understand when I plant to call this money.
Why do you call it a snake plant? Because it bites? It bites? What is it?
No.
What's this one called?
Okra.
Oh, it's okra. It's okra. We have some green bananas. So this is what we just had right there at the waterfall. Green bananas in the corn soup.
And the rain season, it will be bigger.
Oh, the more cocoa. I love cocoa. The best thing on earth. You know, when I'm fasting, if I have no food, I'll just eat chocolate. 90% cocoa. Oh, okay. Let's get one of those. Oh man, you crack it? They're very, very, it's like flowers and lime. It's like a mix. Wow. He has a massive rod. We're gonna go right now and pop some coconuts off the tree, and he's gonna slice them up one chop style right here in Grenada. Look at this rod, massive. It's like 30 feet. Here we go, here we go. Move out the way. I don't want coconut to fall on my head.
Wow, yum.
Oh my gosh, we lost it. Yeah. We lost it, Nate. What happened there? I don't know. All right, well, at least we got one. Well, we got two, right? Well, one popped as well. I'm drinking. Ready for this? Wow, incredible. Nice and sweet. You see a little bit of the flesh inside. Whoa, it's overflowing. This is a big one. I got jelly. I got jelly. Amazing. It came right through. Yeah, got milk. In Miami, I have one or two. Now he's gonna cut it. Spoon right there. Yeah. Perfect. My man, thank you so much. So he gave me the spoon, natural spoon.
Yeah. Natural.
So this one isn't too thick. It's a nice layer, nice thin layer. Look beautiful. I enjoy having this everywhere I go in the world. You know, I've been basically traveling the whole Caribbean the past year. Trinidad, Barbados, Dominica. Now we're here. Next we got St. Kitts, St. Vincent, Antigua and Barbuda. And then I'm going to Haiti.
Every morning you drink one of that. You put water in the tank. See your vehicle. And you grab in the morning, you put water in the tank before you move.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, this is the ultimate morning.
Yeah, you drink that in the morning, man. You're good, yeah.
Having coconut water every day.
About it, the life here is free. Because all I tell you,
you just live off the land.
Yeah, everybody down, you know what I mean?
That's why I love it down here. You know, just pure nature.
Yeah.
You wake up every single morning, just hear the birds, hear the ocean, nice winds, peace.
You gotta pick him and let you this one.
My man, you want one?
I'm okay.
What's this one?
Nutmeg.
Nutmeg.
You know the nutmeg?
This is the #1 spice exported out of here. I think there's a point that it was #2 in the world. Right now I think it's #8 because of the hurricane 2004. You know, after that, it's taken a long time for them to get back to a point where they have a lot of nutmeg. How long does it take to the nutmeg?
Well, what I read is it takes 5 to 10 years to go from a seed all the way to a fruiting tree.
You see, that is the only spice in the world that bears 2 spices at the same time. And one of the reasons why this is considered Grenada's black gold is because nothing of the nutmeg is wasted. Now, when you open it, as he said before, it's a lady in a boat with a red petticoat. This part, which is the pod, is used to make jams, jellies, and the world famous nutmeg syrup, which is the only competition to the maple syrup. And then we come to the mace, which is the first spice. This mace is the world's #1 preservative for the canned food industry. It's in lipstick, it's also in nail polish. And then when you open this mace, look at that. When you open this mace, you wash it, you put it in the sun to dry for half an hour, and then you can use it to season your soups, your stews, and so on. Now, as it begins to age, it will turn yellow, and that's when it becomes a world preservative for the canned food industry. And then the nut, which is the other spice inside of this shell, the nut in this shell would last you 10 years, whereas once the nut is exposed, it will biodegrade in 2 years. So the nut has 9 essential oils, which is used by the pharmaceutical companies around the world. And that is Grenada's black gold, the nutmeg.
So what is this tree?
Cinnamon. We call it spice.
Yeah.
We like cinnamon.
What I just learned is how cinnamon is done. So when they take off the branch, it rolls up and it makes cinnamon roll.
That'd be nice, bro. You know what would be nice? You want to get that sour, you know? Loosen him up. The knife, you know, it's a bit of a knife.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh.
Once you take this bark off, which is the ultimate amazing spice ever, cinnamon. Oh, incredible, right? Wow. That is
Just smells like pure
intense.
cinnamon.
Yeah, it's the purest form ever. It's not a harsh cinnamon smell. It's like a super vibrant. Oh my gosh, you gave me a whole thing. Oh wow, that is an amazing, amazing smell. So what happens next? So like after this this dries and turns into sticks, right?
You dry it and
it rolls up.
You pong it. How about you just see it roll, you know? Like this here, right? And I take out this here. But I'm breaking it.
Got it. So what he does is that if he cuts it like a sheet, it'll roll up when it dries, right?
Yeah,
it turns into cinnamon sticks.
Yeah. You know, but you have to keep it first, you know?
It's amazing. This is like the best smell of all time. I'm just gonna put this like all over my beard, right? What do you think, Renee?
I think that'll get you some ladies for sure.
Like that? Nice smelling cinnamon?
Nah.
No. It's a good smell though. It's like amazing.
So this is honeysuckle. When you have the cold really bad, this is what your parents will draw for you and give you as a tea. And about 5 minutes after drinking this, you're gonna cough and you're gonna bring up that big piece of mucus that we call cold, and that's it, and you're gonna be fine. So this is when you have the cold really bad and you didn't take care of it, this is what you drink, honeysuckle.
So now we're gonna go with Aaron to the chocolate factory.
Yeah, Tri Island Chocolate. That's my chocolate factory in town, where we make chocolate from the tree all the way through to the chocolate bar.
So you're a chocolatier?
Yeah, chocolate maker.
Chocolate maker.
Chocolate maker, be correct.
Let's go. It's like a 10-minute drive? 5-minute drive?
A bit more than that.
It's fine. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh man, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, love, man. Nice meeting
Thank
you.
you so much, man. Nice meeting you too, man.
Yourself, you know?
Yeah, man.
So good. That's so good though. I'm sorry. I'm addicted to those balls. I had like 14 of them. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. If you know me, you know I'm a chocolate addict. I eat chocolate everywhere around the world, and today we're eating chocolate in Grenada. Let's go. Tri-island chocolate with Aaron. Let's go inside. Let's see what he's making. Can't wait. Oh man, how you doing?
Hello.
I'm good.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So this is the chocolate factory. This is where the magic happens. This is the smallest chocolate factory in Grenada that makes chocolate from the tree to the bar, in essence, right? But you know how we make chocolate?
Yes, I've seen it done a few times. We saw it done in Dominica,
Yeah.
but if you can explain to us a little bit about it and what you guys have as products.
Yeah, totally. So we have the cocoa pods, different colors. In Grenada, we typically have one type of cocoa tree called Trinitario, and that's quite common across the Caribbean. And then what we do is after we've harvested them using a cutlass or a machete, which is the Caribbean version of a Swiss Army knife, we basically crack open the pod, scoop those seeds out, which has that lovely white pulp on the outside that tastes like a lychee or a lychee. We put them in a box about this size, and we cover that box with banana leaves and then with cocoa or coffee sacks. We call it sweating the cocoa, right? And it's during the process, it's called fermentation. So what we do is we leave them inside the box for 7 days, and then the beans ferment. So when they come to the factory, the beans are like that, all right? And what we're trying to do is we're gonna make sure that we get ones that look like that. Nice and fat, nice and pulpy.
Am I gonna eat this?
Nah, I leave the shell. You want this part. You want just the nibs. Hold on, you just want the nib, which is that part, the little bits. That's 100% pure cocoa.
Should be better, but it's the best form.
And it's good for you. Yeah. The zinc, the magnesium, the iron, all of that is purely inside that cocoa, which is why people use it on their smoothies and their granola, on their ice cream, because it tastes so good, as you can see.
But it needs to be mixed with stuff, right?
That's how we go to make the chocolate. So once we've basically got the nib, we then grind that down, and then we end up with this kind of consistency, which is not quite cocoa powder, but kind of a coarse version of that nib that's been ground down. In that nib, there's a little bit of butter, but you can't taste it yet, in our little machine here. So this is our grinder, and we use a couple of these to make our different flavors of chocolate, and it would grind away for 2 days, okay? And inside, that butter would slowly come out of the nib, then we'd add some sugar in there, and it would then become a paste and become liquid chocolate. And then if you want to have a dark chocolate, you would let it grind for 2 days, maybe 3. If you want a milk chocolate, you'd add milk powder, and that will give you your milk chocolate, all right?
I would eat all this. This is samples?
Yeah. So that's our most popular one, which is our dark chocolate with bee pollen.
Bee pollen?
Yeah. So on my farm we have 2 beehives, and we get the pollen that the bees bring back, then we dehydrate it, and then we make chocolate from it.
75%?
Yeah.
Wow. These are samples?
Yeah.
That's some real good chocolate.
Sure.
I'm blown away by this one.
So that's the topography of our farm, basically. And then
And so this is this one?
yeah.
This is this one, perfect.
Alright.
So St. Andrews.
That's the farm, that's where you were. And then we have our 56% dark milk chocolate bar, which is this one. So give those bad boys a try.
Those bad boys. He gave me like 20 pieces.
So you understand that you have 100% chocolate and you have white chocolate, all right? And then around 50% is obviously the middle. So what we have is a little bit on the dark side and a little bit on the milk side. This is why it's 56. Anything that's like 20% is your milk chocolate. Anything higher from 60, around 60 is dark. So we're kind of in between the two.
I mean, I love the percentage, because the flavor profile here is absolutely beautiful.
Grenada cocoa is pretty much very earthy and very cinnamon-esque flavor. And that's you probably sometimes
You
get
taste spices in here. That's what it is.
Well,
You
that's
taste
why we have
spices.
that flavor map on the wheel there to help people taste that. Okay, last one is our richest dark chocolate, which goes down well with a nice red wine, nice Shiraz or a Merlot. It's like 80%, and that comes from the parish of St. Mark's.
Delicious.
But all very different.
Very different.
So these two come from the same farm. These ones come from a different farm, but they're all slightly different in the way in which we roast them and in which we make them.
So these are the 3 chocolate bars he has. So 2 of them are from St. Andrews. 1 is from St. Mark. I'll say I think my favorite is 75%.
And then there's a couple of rum truffles.
What?
here that you can sample. So we make our own ganache, and then we make the truffle infused with the rum, local rum in Grenada, infused with dark chocolate, and we infuse the two together to make these wonderful rum truffles.
Right, here we go. Love this. It's like a dense chocolate ball. Truffle. And you have a few different ones?
Just different rums, so just different amount of rum inside, but yeah.
Chocolate that gets you drunk.
Slowly, over time.
Just popping. What's that? It's like a chocolate gusher with rum.
Oh yeah, dark rum with passion fruit.
Oh my gosh.
That's what you're tasting.
How many products do you guys sell right here? So I see you have chocolate bars, but you also have other products.
Yes, we have different products from the different companies on the island, because we're a small island, so we support each other. So we have our chocolate, then we make a tea from the actual shell. So after we've roasted that bean and we crack it, the nibs go to make chocolate. The shell we then use and we steep it in hot water for 2 minutes, and it makes a beautiful tea that you can enjoy. And then we have different rums from different makers on the island, teas, whether it's soursop tea, bay leaf tea, all the different spices that we're known for here in Grenada. We use a lot of those leaves to make beautiful teas which have different medicinal benefits for you, as I'm sure my uncle explained to you earlier.
Let me ask you, what is this?
It's a calabash. Did my uncle show you the calabashes?
Yes.
So it's basically that that's just been. So actually, the guy I used to do the tours with, he used to work alongside my uncle. He used to carve these out. So these are the big versions of the calabash. He carved them out and then paint them, and we'd sell them to guests and visitors as souvenirs and mementos of coming to Grenada.
So I have a wall mask. I already bought my wood carving, but you know what? This is the Grenadian flag. How much does this cost?
I think that's about 25 EC.
All right, I'm gonna take this. How much for the bars, the chocolate, by the way?
20 EC.
20 EC? Okay, so I'm gonna take one of each.
Cool.
Okay, awesome. So this is my gift to myself again. It's dope, dude. It's dope.
In here, we have the mixture. So when we crack that cocoa bean, we end up with nibs and the shell, all right? But we need to separate that. So what my grandma would have done many years ago on a windy day, she would have had a bowl, she would have stood outside and shook it like this, and it would have all gone in the air, but the wind would have blown the shell one way, the nibs would have fallen down. I don't have the patience for that whatsoever. So in honor of my grandma, Veronica, we have this one machine, which is now called Veronica, and it basically does the same thing. So we pour the mixture in the top,
it blows.
The nibs fall down, the shells get sucked, come to this side. We use the shells to make our chocolate tea, tri-island chocolate tea from the shell. The nibs fall to the bottom, we make our chocolate. All right? This is our shells that have been placed inside our little steeper, which we're going to use. We've left them in there for about less than 2 minutes. Either 1 minute, 2 minutes, depends how strong you want the tea. And then we basically pop it in this little, and magic.
Oh wow.
Our tea appears. So it's drawing the flavour from the bottom, so you're getting the goodness from the bottom first, not at the top. And then there you have the tri-island chocolate tea. And you can add some honey if you want to sweeten that, or stevia, whatever you like to sweeten your tea with. But that's pure, clean chocolate tea from Grenada. This is the cocoa shell tea.
Cocoa shell tea. Her name?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Wait, we have to stick a pinky out.
Like Dr. Evil, right? Oh wow.
Oh wow, I don't know what I was expecting, but it's better than I was expecting.
A lot of people can't get their heads around because they think it's going to taste bitter and just not nice.
Right, and then also I thought it was going to taste like cocoa tea as well.
Is that because that's what we're used to?
Yeah.
Most people, they take, the kids especially love that because they taste the chocolate.
Wow, it's so yummy.
And they smell the chocolate, but it's a whole different kind of sensation.
And I like how you really get the chocolate like as you swallow, like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't hit you like right in the face, like, oh my god, this is chocolate tea. But it's like a bit more subtle.
Or hot chocolate. It doesn't.
It's not hot chocolate either.
Yeah, because that's thick. This is almost like drinking water chocolate. You know?
It's really good, and also this is very cute.
I've had way too much, my man. So Tri-Island Chocolate is doing a collaboration with West Indie Beer Company. It's a brewery here on the island. And they have a chocolate porter. You know, if you guys don't know about porters, very, it's heavy in chocolate notes, right?
Yep, very stouty.
Wow. Oh, that's my beer, bro. I wish it was like freezing, but it's good.
Yeah. You get the flavors.
Yeah, this is England in a nutshell. Bro, you're English. Porters were invented in England, so just so you know, 13th century. Oh, it's very tasty. And what is the percentage here? 7.1. So this will get you a little drunk.
You feel it. You can kick.
Feel it. Unfortunately, they left me alone with the chocolate. It's like I have all the samples I want.
You've just been up to the farm, so you managed to see where cinnamon was harvested. Then this is the leaf that we use. And we use that for seasoning, cooking. We're seasoning our meats, all sorts of things. And give that smell.
Oh wow, good cinnamon.
Sweet.
Super
But
yummy.
it's the bark, and that's where the cinnamon comes from. Yeah, so Grenada's the only country that can export this to the US because of the quality of our soursop. So soursop has cancer cell fighting abilities. And because of that, we sell that into the US, and we're the only country in the world that can do that because of the quality of what comes out of Grenada. So this is also known as guanabara in other parts of the world in Latin America. You've probably never seen this tree before, but this is a tree which is not fully in bloom yet, but it's called wax apple tree. We can try one. It's probably, normally they get a lot pinker than this and purpley than this, but we'll give one a try.
Yeah, so I have had this, right? Wax apple.
So it's not in season, it's not ready yet to be harvested. So it's normally a lot more colourful, which is why it looks so pale. It's not quite ready yet. So.
It's not too sweet.
It's not.
No. It does remind me of like, almost like a pear that hasn't ripened.
Exactly what that is. So you'll see, as you look around, some of them are slightly more pinker than others to show where they're meant to be going to. They're meant to be getting more pink and more purpley and more that direction.
Definitely filling. I could be here all day just picking, bro. Delicious. Aaron from Tri Island Chocolate, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
75% the honey, that's my favorite. If you want to go a little darker, go to 80%. Or if you're going to go milk chocolate, it's got 56%. Super tasty. The rum balls, the rum chocolate balls, his chocolate balls, so good. They're so good though. I'm sorry. I'm addicted to those balls. I had like 14 of them, but it's all good. Hey, my man, thank you so much again.
Pleasure.
So guys, visit him when you come to Grenada. You'll love it. We're here in Mongazo, St. David, and right behind us we have the view of the Caribbean. Beautiful, love Grenada. But today I'm taking you to see something very special. We're about to cook some maniku. What is that? That's a possum, bush meat. Let's go inside. My man, where's that possum at? You know, I haven't seen it like this. Oh, this is like the real thing, huh? The real deal. Wow, this is like a big guinea pig. You got two of them. Did you catch that or that's roadkill?
Nope.
Shot it.
Headshots.
Oh my gosh, so how are we cooking this?
We're gonna do a stew.
A stew?
Yeah, we're gonna stew it, brown stew. We go flavor it up with some coconut and...
Oh, make it nice and like creamy and yummy.
Let me see how it goes.
Let's see it.
You're from scratch, so I don't cook it.
No head?
I don't like to see the teeth and it.
Yeah, that's the thing about the possum, right? It's a little scary of the maniku. His teeth, he's like... He looks like he was like...
Yeah, it'll be fierce if we catch him in the tree hole. It'll be fierce as want to fight back, but when you catch him like this, they don't stand a chance.
They don't stand a chance. So you burnt the skin off or the fur?
Yeah. Take a torch. Sometimes we use the coconut branch. Light it and just pass it over. Scrape it off and then you wash them off.
Yeah, and I was asking, I was like, why does it smell burnt? Well, we burnt it.
Yeah. Let's give it a nice flavor.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna give it a nice smoky flavor. Okay, so let's take this to cook. So the only thing you're throwing away is the head, right?
Yep. We'll give it a fast clean afterward.
know, I have maniku in my house. I have a small possum. He's so cute and like cuddly, but he will definitely bite me if I touch him, you know? So I'm okay trying him.
Well, he should know better because look, we're good.
We actually tried maniku in Dominica, but we didn't see this. We didn't actually see the, you know, the body and everything. Yeah. We just saw it cooked. It was small ribs, huh? Tiny ribs. Chop, 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 bro. You wash it?
So oftentimes you see this dark spot, that's where the bullet enter.
Well, that's where you shot it. So what do you use? Like a little rifle?
Yeah, 1-2 pellets.
So what are you doing now?
I'm just taking out the fat. If this don't come out, it don't make it taste right. So like the glands and so.
So it's not good with the fat?
Nah, it does give it that kind of, the flat have a ring. We just call it ring.
Yeah, ring. It's dank. It's dank.
Yeah.
It's like nasty.
Yeah, you don't really want it to taste kind of fat.
So you have like a small layer of skin, take off all the fat, and then obviously he has a tail in there. He has everything, the rib cage. I mean, the entire body is in there except the head. That's the one thing he removed.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have kept the tongue, but that's me.
Some people do eat it. Some people eat the head, but
yeah, I'm sure.
I don't like to see the jaw. So
Yeah, you know, it's funny because when I was in China, we had a rabbit, and I opened his jaw, and I cracked his jaw, and it's like, oh my god, what am I doing here? Hey guys, this is part of culture. They do this here. You know, I wouldn't have eaten a maniku or an opossum unless it was part of, you know, what people do here, right?
Yep.
So you've been doing this your whole life? Are you eating maniku?
Yeah, man, growing up.
Growing up, so I'm like.
My dad and them used to go on hunt and thing.
Yeah.
So.
Hunting.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna do it one day. I'll go with him one day.
Yeah, but they used to go with like at the end of a bamboo stick. We call it a banganek. It's a bang. So you had to climb the tree and jick it.
And just hit him.
Yeah, but no, we just aim right and.
So what are you doing next? What are you adding to the maniku?
Season them up. Give them some flavor.
And that's shalabani?
Yep.
Culantro, guys.
Complete season. Just had a roll with a vibe. Cajun.
Oh, that's good. It smells amazing. Right away it hits you. That's like Louisiana right there.
That's spicy. Let's mix them up. Sugar, brown sugar.
Oh, it's all brown sugar?
Yeah.
Wow.
Baron curry. Some people call it a curry stew.
As you can see, it's starting to bubble, so it's thickening up, right?
Yeah. Starting to get that syrup kind of texture.
Mm-hmm. Woo! It's hot. Yeah, so let me thicken this up, move it around, mix in the curry with the sugar. Ooh, nice base, right? So once this is ready, we're gonna just drop in the maniku and then cover it, leave it there for like half an hour, and then it'll be ready. Oh man, it smells amazing. What else are you adding in there?
Some coconut.
Coconut powder?
Yep.
So mix it in. Oh yes. Nothing like coconut. Whoa, it becomes like a thick dough. There you go. Yeah, you gotta leave it. So you're gonna add some boiling water?
Yep.
Whoa. Roger, what do you think of that aroma?
It's lovely.
Wow. Oh, you're gonna add it right now? They get all that. Wow, that seasoning is great. Wow. Oh, it's gonna be heaven. What do you got in there?
Maggi vegetable mix, extra flavor. All that coconut powder. Add some more coconut, extra cream.
It's nice and thick now, super thick. I'm not leaving anything here, bro. After the chocolate, I need something like this. Some homemade ketchup. So give it a nice, like, thick tomato paste. I guess it helps it, like, I don't know, I feel like it was thicker before. Now we add tomato paste.
Still gonna add water too.
Yeah.
Water to we get enough water. Okay. So we add some warm water to it. Lock it down and 15 minutes after shut down. Perfect. Just some seasoning pepper to add a little flavor.
Not spicy, right?
Not spicy at all. I'll cut it up in no fancy way, just cut it.
Ooh, I smell the heat right there, man. I don't know which one that was, but I felt that, right?
Nah, but no heat.
No? I smelled the pepper.
No.
Like when you smell that, smell that heat.
But this is not the hot pepper.
No, it's not Scotch bonnet.
Yeah. No, it's not even slightly burning. So it's not
Just a sweet pepper.
It's just a sweet pepper.
You know, it reminds me of like duck curry, man.
Yeah.
I mean, the richness of the curry, right? Nice and thick and brown.
Yeah.
Wow, it's gonna be tasty.
When we season and stuff, we don't leave anything back in the bowl that we season and put the meat in. You use all that extra flavor to add back to the pot.
Nothing no. We call that nothing to waste it.
Yeah. Nothing is wasted.
Everything going in
the pot. All the guests.
And now it's gonna close that in 1 second, right? Because now it's full of water. Now you're gonna close it.
Yep.
Done? And now we're gonna wait 20 minutes and then we'll be ready to eat some delicious maniku, a possum, bushmeat in Grenada. So next he's gonna make a big bake. So we have the dough, he's gonna put it in this small pan with butter and then throw it in the oven.
I just want it not to stick.
Yeah, not to stick. And that's your bake? Let's do it. All right, now we wait 20 minutes and then we'll be ready. Oh, what's happening here?
Smell it?
I'll tell you, it smells amazing, but it does smell like a curry gamey flavor. Wow, the spices in that.
I wait to cool it for a second first.
You cool it first?
Fast,
Yeah. Do that. Man, pressure cooker changed the game, huh? So you have to keep doing that.
Yeah, let's cool it down real quick.
We're about to open the pot. This is gonna be amazing. Let's do this. Whoa. Wow, this is gonna be so good. Nice and colorful. Still nice and rich, dark flavors.
Yep.
All the ribs. Got pieces of the tail right there. It's gonna be nice. Oh, look at that. That's super gelatinous. What is this? It looks like a tail.
That's
Like,
skin.
That's skin, yeah.
Just by the tail. You wanna taste this?
Ooh, but it's gonna be so hot.
Just blow it.
Blow it hard.
You won't blow him. You won't burn him on this.
I like the sweetness. You know what it reminds me of? Pepper pot. A little bit of that taste of pepper pot, like that Casa Reap. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Pepper pot's my favorite dish in Guyana. That's the national dish of Guyana. But this is maniku, curry maniku. That's what you call this one? Stew. A possum eats everything. It's an omnivore, so it eats fruits, it eats small little animals, right? So it's gonna be a little gamey, you know, a little tender. I've eaten deer, I've eaten armadillo, I've eaten iguana. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be good. Just let it simmer for a little while again and we good.
Oh wow, it's ready. This is almost the same as pepper pot, man. It's the same thing. It's great. Just with a possum.
This is called heaven in a bottle.
Heaven in a bottle.
Yeah, it's American. This is like natural Viagra.
Oh.
With a lot of herbs.
It is so potent.
All the herbs from the mountain, including Bourbon.
It smells like perfume and alcohol had a baby. That's what it is. We're gonna try it?
Yeah, man.
Let's go. Let's get a cup right here. I'll pour it. Hey guys, we're in Grenada. I'm ready. I'm sure there's some special herbs in here we all love.
Some just got legal.
And what's that chaser next to you?
Yep, you're gonna need it.
So we have a chaser there, and this is called behind the counter?
Under the counter.
Under the counter.
Yeah.
So that's whenever you go to any bar, you ask for that under the counter, and they'll give you a special alcoholic beverage.
Mostly the local rum shops, not all bars they're gonna try.
Let's
Go
try
chase
it.
it to a little LLB.
A little LB?
Yeah.
Ready.
Good.
Oh gosh, that's nice. That was wild. A second one I can't. Here, you want that, Nate?
Alright, I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna go slow, so I want that.
You gotta take it one shot.
It's nice. It's nice. All right.
Yeah, see, the reason these are like legal rums, legal alcohol, this is not really what's recommended. So if they come there and say, give me a shot of what's under the counter. So that way we call it under the counter. For the big man.
Let's go, let's go.
Ready.
Oh, it smells good. Go, let's go. The maniku's ready. Woo! Voila.
Voila. Your big eater or small?
I'll big eat today. Today's big eating, boy.
Look at the brown. So you judge the quality of your stew based on the brown. If it's black, it's not a good stew. If it's golden brown, that's a good stew. See the richness and the thickness in the sauce? You'll go nice with your bakes, man.
I can't wait. This is gonna be the best. Oh wow, look at this. Wow, so fluffy.
Nice and fluffy. It's hot.
It's hot. Oh, look at this. Oh man. This, with this.
Rip it and just let it go, man. Go eat.
Oh yeah? Look at the guys, I'm gonna take a piece and go right straight in here. Look at that. I'm gonna absorb that. It looks exactly the same as pepper pot. This is so good. This is gonna be the best thing of all time. Mmm.
It's coconut mix.
It feels, there's lots of cinnamon. So what spices are in here though?
Local. I never want to tell you that.
Never tell me that. Oh, okay.
Let's just see local.
Here we go, maniku. It's so hot though. It feels like almost like a nice barbecue glaze on top.
Yep.
So grab it. This is how you eat bushmeat.
Texture good?
Mm-hmm.
Not
Little
too
bones.
tough.
No, it's just little bones, right? Tiny bones. Wow, but it's a little rib. It's I'd say, I don't know how to explain the feeling of this, but it's like a thick layer of cinnamon glaze. That's like how I feel about it. No, it's the stew. It's not too watered down. Look at that rib. And look, so you got the meat. You have the meat. You have the fat.
Fall off the bone.
Fall off the bone. Raw game. You know, I have a little possum living outside my house. I feel bad now.
You just might be eating it.
Maybe soon I'm gonna take up your skills, man. Do you eat this a lot?
So I remember one time when we in the bush hunting like that. Sometimes, you know, we go miles out in the bush and we ain't hold one.
Not one.
Not even one. But sometimes we go like 14, 15. Whoa. One time. Yeah. And we have a one shot, one down. So we try not to miss at all. Shooting.
Incredible.
One bullet with always shots.
Very efficient.
5 shots, 5 man. Sometimes you shoot a maniku and then it stick up in the tree, don't fall all the way to the ground.
Oh wow.
But most of the times, thanks to the dogs, because we also hunt with dogs. Thanks to the dogs, like the dogs will run out in front.
And start hunting them down.
The dogs will call back. Then we know, all right, beast. You have a thing we don't say in the bush when we see one. We'll be like, beast!
Oh, you scare them?
Yeah. No. That's a call, so you're not a partner who hunting go know, all right, well, you see one. So you'll be like, beast! And everybody know, well, him up.
And you learned from your dad how to do this?
Yeah, my dad and them used to hunt.
Yeah?
Back in the day, yeah, man. That's where I fell in love with this. Let's call it sting beast.
Man, this is some really good bushmeat.
Yeah, man.
It is. I think that the skin and the fat together.
So it's not everybody that know how to cook it with flavor. You know what I mean? The key to get it nice is getting all the glands and the ring part of it. And then after, just add a local flavor. And you jazz it up and you get it like that all the time. Not necessarily traditional, but we've been eating that forever. It's not like, all right, we have it as a national dish like our oil.
Yeah.
But some people will literally kill for maniku. We love it.
Dude, I love it.
That's a leg, by the way.
It's an amazing leg.
Yeah,
I took it down to the bone, man. To the bone. That's how you do it, guys. Get the bake and just go like this.
And you suck up all the gravy.
Look at this, guys. I'm gonna do this. Dude, I'm having a blast. Look at all this. I'll tell you, I've been having heavenly experiences here with the food.
What's your real opinion on it?
Everybody should try it. If you like sweet gravies with some richness, plus the meat. Nothing like this meat.
Yeah.
So you do it here?
Yeah, we do it. No.
Anybody can come and order?
Anybody. It don't last.
It don't last.
Now we get orders like from my uncle. It's a delicacy for some people.
Oh man. I'm done. LinkedIn. Thank you so much.
Anytime.
This is my favorite dish in Grenada. Stew maniku. A possum. Respect, bro. Thank you so much. That was
Yes,
amazing.
sir.
Thank you for taking us on a tour.
Anytime, bro. Anytime. Come again.
Next time. For sure.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you. Lobsters, let's go.
Thanks, Linton. It's a pleasure as always.
And here we go. Fresh lobster grill and bar. We're gonna have grilled lobster and some under the counter.
I'm talking about the maniku.
Delicious maniku. Oh my gosh, guys. Smell the grill right there. Whoa. Smoking lobster.
It's all ready to go on the plate. Right now, I am cooking the garlic bread and I'm turning it because the fire is really hot, so I don't want it to burn. And also, I'm cooking a lobster on the side. So,
Delicious.
yeah.
So we're cooking some garlic bread, or we're heating it up. Now and then we're gonna cook the lobster. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's too much lobster.
Turn your legs off already.
Look at this. It's infinite. It's a mountain.
So these are your lobsters going on here right now?
So what? This is a spiny lobster, right?
Yeah, these are spiny lobsters.
Spiny lobster is Caribbean. This is more warmer waters. You have, what is the other lobster? The one in Maine.
Oh.
It's a different lobster. There's a rock lobster, a Maine lobster, right?
Yeah.
Spiny right here.
I'm the fisherman. My name is Elton. And I go out with my fishing boat and my crew. And I got a snare. Many people do pots, but they're not successful down here. So I get my snare, I put in a tail, and I carry like maybe 20, 30 of them. So I can carry all that amount of lobster one time in the bottom with me. Scuba diving.
So you go down there and grab them.
I go down there and grab them.
Yeah, because they go backwards, so you just put the net behind them, right?
Basically, they're in a hole,
or they're just lying on the bottom. So you just go down and you basically choose which ones you want, because there's a lot of smaller ones that you can take. So you choose the size you want, and there goes your lobster right there.
So is there a lobster season here in Grenada?
Yeah, from September to April.
What are you adding there?
Yeah, you get to store the butter. It's the garlic butter right here. You store it, so you get all the juice from the garlic. Ready like Freddy. And I'm gonna put some extra butter on them. Just make sure they're nice and juicy.
That's it?
That's it.
I'm ready. All this for us?
All this for you guys.
I hope so, bro. I'm starving. Oh, good water. Beautiful vibes. I love how you hear nature right here. Crickets, bugs. They're all just enjoying life. So what we got here, we got some lobster from the grill. We got some garlic bread and mashed yam. Mashed yam. We haven't had that yet. Perfect. Nice little lemon. Pour all over this lobster. Like that. And I go in here and I get this beautiful, succulent. Ooh, yeah, that meat. Oh. That's Creole lambi. We got the Creole lambi, which is Creole conch. So, curry conch. The lobster. All the mashed yams, like mashed potatoes. I'm going into the lambi conch. Oh my gosh. Conch with tomato paste. Almost feel Szechuan. You have no idea. That's so good. I'll put that conch on my bread. Right there. It reminds me of a Chinese hasty dish, but not as sweet. Garlic bread. The conch. Oh, so fresh. Oh, made with love. Now I'm gonna just go in here, get the rest of this beautiful lobster. Look how smoky it is. Oh wow, the butter. Yes. Like that. What do you guys think? Would you eat this? I'm sure you would. Oh man. Hey, no worries, no worries. It was so good. I'm so happy. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
I'll
I'm
tell
glad you enjoyed it.
The lambi with the garlic bread?
Yeah.
Wow, what a combination.
Yes, man.
Oh
Glad
man,
you like it.
so good. I'm done.
Welcome and welcome back.
Thank you.
No problem.
I had maniku, I had lobster, surf and turf for the ages, bush style.
Yeah, and lambi.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, thumbs up, comment below. Subscribe to my channel, I'll see you in the next one. Good morning from beautiful Grenada. We're here starting off at Friday Bar, having a traditional Grenadian breakfast with a twist. This is Brian's establishment right next to the airport. Follow me inside. I love this place already. Look at this. Incredible. So it's a little house right here overlooking the hill, and we have Brian. Brian, how you doing, my man?
Hey, welcome, man.
You good?
Welcome to Friday Bar. Make every day your Friday.
Make every day your Friday. So, and you know what's amazing is that it is Friday, and he was telling me that he has to, like when you walk in, you need to try something.
Yes. Here, what we have here is what we call our sanitizer, right? Even though the COVID is sort of not here anymore, but we still sanitize.
Gotta sanitize.
Yeah, we gotta sanitize. But we are, at Friday Bar, we are interested on your inside, not the out. So we're gonna sanitize the inside.
Is this under the counter?
Under the counter. A bit of lemon, water right here for you.
Oh, that's smooth.
It's smooth, so you don't need the water, do you? quite different, right?
Always at a chaser. Whenever you drink alcohol, you should drink a little bit of water, match it, right?
That's right.
But you know what? It gave me a second. Start in the morning like this, dude. I feel good, man. Oh, it is nice.
Good.
I love it. It's very herbal. Dominican Republic is called Mama Juana. They fill it up with all the herbs. Obviously, this is the Spice Island. So Spice Island, we have infinite amount of delicious spices.
Of course.
And that's what you got right here with rum. Bottoms up.
Oh.
Ooh. 8 in the morning.
That's how we start the day.
I love this guy already. And what's amazing from here, we have the airport view. So when flights come in, you'll see them coming in and taking off.
Of course, that's what people normally do. Come sit, look at the plane.
Is there a specific time for the next one? Do we know?
The next one we wouldn't be here until maybe 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock, okay.
So are you going to stay here and drink some of that before you leave?
I got a brewery to go to later, man. Let's go to the kitchen. Follow me.
Great.
Straight into the kitchen. So we have the terrace area. You can relax here, bar, right? But we have the kitchen.
Of course. So we sort of in preparation already.
Got it.
Right? Today we're going to have what we call farine shark. The bake is already in process, right?
So next he's gonna make some fried jacks. First time I tried fried jack, I was in Belize like 2 months ago, and now we're having it here in Grenada. Amazing.
Yeah, fried jack.
Oh no, this is a jack?
Jacks.
This is not the same thing as Belize.
No, it could be different.
No, in Belize it's dough, just dough.
Oh, no. Fried jacks is a fish that we normally, a lot of people use for bait, but very good for eating.
Yeah, in Belize, a fried jack is just fried dough. This is actually a jack, so it's a fish, right? So you marinated it with some you seasoned it.
All the local seasonings in there, and we're gonna put it in.
He's putting it into the flour. Right. Oh, this is gonna be good breakfast, man.
What I like to do is to take it out, rest it on the wax paper.
On wax paper.
Right. So I don't throw it into the fire right away.
Wow.
Local caviar, as I call it, but it is fish egg, tuna roll or fish roll, right? Local caviar. It's the same process. We're going to give it a little flour, and we rest it on the wax paper. Let it absorb the moisture.
No flying fish here, right?
We have flying fish, but it's very scarce at the moment. Okay, folks, we're getting ready to do the farine shark. Heat the pot up. We drop a little oil in, preferably olive oil. Cassava, you know what a cassava is? And then when you grate the cassava up, it comes so fine. So the shark sort of represent how the cassava looks. That I guess that is why they call it farine shark. It is they have a French name to it, which I really cannot pronounce. I wouldn't try it, but we call it farine shark locally.
And you said this is traditional on the island
of Petit Martinique and Carriacou.
That is like the Grenadines for you guys,
That's right?
So
it's a part of our tri-island state.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, St. Vincent, the Grenadines is north. Right here we're in Grenada. And between, the Grenadines, those are small islands. So half of them are with St. Vincent, half are with the Grenadines. Something like half.
Beautiful, we share it.
Something,
right, so the bakes is almost finished. That's what we call a roast bakes, right? You see how this side is nice and brown. Okay, all we do is flip them over, and look at that. We're good to go. Red onion or white onions, and that's the first thing that we put in. You don't want to get burnt, so we're going to turn the fire down a bit. Right. So we're going to saute this for a couple minutes. You don't want to burn it. You just want to have it get some of the moisture going. And there we go. Curry, a little curry. Everybody do things different, but we're going to burn the curry anyway. Some people might wonder, why didn't he put the curry in the oil? Everything is going to burn nicely. Local turmeric. We have this. We're going to add this to the pot. This is what really we use in the farine shark to give it that nice yellow color.
So yeah, some people think that the curry gives it that nice yellow color. No, it's the turmeric. They usually mix turmeric with curry.
That's right.
Right? Yeah, this looks very nice.
Curry is a dark.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot darker than the turmeric.
Turmeric is what gives it that yellow color.
Yeah, look at this beautiful, nice base. I love it. It's thick, it's colorful, and it smells amazing.
That's right.
So what type of shark do we have?
We use what we mostly look for to do that dish is the tuna shark, or what we call the mako.
Oh, mako.
The mako shark.
Is that the third deadliest in the world, the mako?
Of course, I think it is.
I think it is.
I'm right.
It's a wild shark.
Correct us.
It's actually a very scary shark. You know, I know it's I think bull shark is number 1, and then number 2 I think is great white in terms of danger, and then mako is number 3.
Yeah, yes, and it eats good as well, I can tell you. What I normally do once the pepper is washed, we just break the head off because we incorporate all the seeds, every part of the pepper.
These aren't spicy peppers, this is just seasoning.
Again, once my ginger is washed, just to get some of the skin off, we use a spoon. We have the garlic already.
So garlic, ginger, and peppers. The smells amazing.
I know.
It's so good. Ginger, garlic, peppers.
Right away, we're going to throw in the carrots and the cabbage. We put in the carrots first. It's sort of hard to get the carrot mixed in, so it takes a little while.
So grated carrots?
Grated carrots. You see that paste? You see the look? Oh, right. Beautiful. Right away, we have the cabbage. And we have to remember we're in the spice aisle. So what we do, we add spices.
Cinnamon, bay leaf. Man, that cinnamon, you have no idea. The cinnamon on this island is the best cinnamon on earth.
Right. And we also add some star anise.
Star anise?
That's right. So a little olive oil. Then we add a little olive oil. We'll make sure that it doesn't stick to the bottom. It's on low fire. Right, that is what I'm looking for. The shark. All right, to get the shark in this form, what we do, we boil it. And when I boil it, what I do, add a lot of the spices, a little salt, and we boil that down. Once it gets soft enough, then we take it and we shred it up. Let it cool though, so you can shred it. And this is why it is called farine shark. Okay, so we're going to add some of that to the mix right now. And we got to do it bit by bit, okay? We can't put everything one time.
This is gonna be amazing, right? The farine shark mixed in with some cinnamon, anise, star anise, plus the pepper. You also have bay leaf in there. I mean, a mix of spices plus the carrots, right? I mean, everything is gonna like blend well. Yeah, so it's all finely diced, and as you can see, it looks like it all meshes well, right? Like a glue. And this with the bake, right?
That's right.
Bacon shark, bro. You said it wasn't, bro, but it is.
It's a different, it's a twist.
I know, it's a twist. It's twisted. So Brian, how long do we let it sit for?
Give me half an hour.
Half an hour?
And we're good to go. Some bell peppers ready. We're just gonna cut them up so we can mince them.
And what's this for?
We're gonna add that to the shark. And what we do, together with the scallion, we're gonna put this almost when the dish is ready. Right? We want to feel that crunchiness of the bell peppers as well as the taste of the scallion. right?
Green onions, scallions.
This is what we put in almost when the foreign shark is ready. We don't overcook it. I'm trying to break the bell peppers up a bit. Not too fine. Like it chunky. We're almost ready there. See this?
Oh, wow.
Oh, smell that.
That smell, it's like salty.
Didn't put any salt in it as yet.
That's the shark.
That's the shark. You know, shark have that rude smell.
Yeah.
But once we finish with it, it disappears.
It's a rude boy.
So we're almost there. So what we do now, add the peppers. And this is just to give it a nice color. The color is one. And that taste of the peppers and the scallions, that enhances the look. And the taste, I must say.
Wow.
It looks like we're doing something Grenadian here, eh? With the colors. Eh? Yeah, let it go.
Oh, bro, it smells so good.
Where is it? Behind the
Oh,
bar.
what are you adding there?
We just a little soy sauce. And this is where I actually get a salt for this. You can't really put too much salt, but I add a little soy sauce in this. Another thing, we're gonna just throw in a little
The pepper.
Alright. Red pepper flakes. As I say, it's a twist, right? People do it different. This is the way we do it at Friday Bar. You stir it a lot because we don't want it to stick to the bottom of the pot. Right? Woo.
Oh, you have to give me a little bit, man. Give me a little bit.
I'm gonna give you when the taste is right.
The taste is right? All right, I'll wait. He's tasting, I'm like, I want to taste it too. And right now, what we're gonna do next is add fried
jacks.
Yeah, fried jacks, because they're
And-
jacks that are being fried, not fried jack dough. Do we eat the jacks straight, like whole?
That is what the intention is. We're trying to do it as we say, real crispy.
So
Fried
with all the
dry.
bones, all the bones.
All the bones. In Grenada, we call it fried dry.
Fried dry.
Yeah, once it's fried dry enough, then you eat everything without fear of the bones sticking in your throat or anything like that. Okay, we're gonna pop the fish roll right in.
Not hot enough, huh?
All right, that's the foreign shark sitting in its juices, right? That means we're ready to take that off now. It's all good to go.
All right, so you want me to taste it?
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna
We're
taste
have
it.
a taste. It's all ready now, so we're gonna have a taste before. Very hot, yeah?
Very hot.
Yeah, just make sure. Did you say that?
Burn me, man.
Right.
Ah.
There's a bit of.
Oh, keep licking it, man. This is so good, so good. Nice shark.
Good.
It's like minced, right? Mixed with all those ingredients.
That's right.
Ooh, look at that.
Uh-oh.
Burn. You dropping them in?
Yeah. There's a fish roll. We drop it in here.
Fish roll's gonna be good. I personally love fried fish. It's the best. Easy, eat the whole thing. Crunchy, oily. Fried jack. Fried roll.
That's right. Tuna roll. That's straight from the tuna. That's a tuna egg.
But they're big.
Of course.
It's massive.
I should have shown you it.
I mean, if you ever seen like a bluefin tuna or yellowfin tuna, they are like this big, right?
Cook the oil on the day before. This is like a remainder. So we're gonna fry this breadfruit up.
So that's the remainder of the oil down.
Yes. When you cook a big pot of oil now and you have remainder, what we do, we use it for breakfast the next day, and I think it tastes even better. But what we do this time, we take the breadfruit, we cut it up and we fry it. We call it breadfruit chip. You just slice it up nicely. Right there you get your breadfruit chip. Fried breadfruit as we call it. And what happened, we have dumpling there too. So we fry the dumpling as well. Put about anything that comes from that oil on. For the next day, it can be fried up and used as breakfast.
Don't tell Brian. I'm hungry. That dumpling. Perfect.
Let's take the fish egg out. Nice color. A little aphrodisiac here. Breadfruit is going to take its time and get a nice golden brown. Take that out soon. All the callaloo, whatever was in that oil long onto that breadfruit, it is there. Tastes better the next day. Remember.
Always.
Always. Put it right alongside the fish egg. And you can still actually smell the smoke herring in that.
Wow. Fried jack.
Fried jack. Fried dry. Yes, it is fried jacks, but we call it fried dried, so you can eat every part of it. The bones, the head, the tail. Love it. Yeah, good.
Cocoa tea. This is why everybody smiles here in Grenada.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
It's the breakfast of champions.
Oh wow, it's
Yeah.
fantastic. So here we have the fried jack. We have this is the fish roll, but this is tuna.
Tuna roll.
Tuna roll. That's right.
It almost feels like Japanese breakfast. Japanese breakfast is pure fish.
Well,
That's very tasty.
And for Grenadians, now is the time when a main meat is actually fish. We predominantly Catholic, it's Lenten season. So fish is the meat that most people would eat around time. We abstain from, red meats and so on during that period.
And how are we doing this one? Fried jack?
That's fried jacks, yeah. When it's fried, really dried and crispy.
Feels like it, right?
Yeah. So you just take off the little piece of tail and then you go.
I was the opposite.
Yeah, we went to the head first. I generally leave the head for last.
Oh, do you? Probably the best part. The eyes, the oil in there.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's nice and crunchy.
So now, the moment of truth.
Oh, you're gonna try it with the sauce?
That's right.
I got some sauce right here.
So I'm gonna do this.
Do it. All you want.
Ah, look at that. Right here. That's David's hot sauce. I'm going in. People, you don't know what you're missing.
I know what they're missing. My sauce. Another combination. The fried jack. Very easy to get through the bones. Not so tough. Very small fish.
Yeah.
Oh, the cold tea.
Perfect. It's got the right type of spices in it. It's got bay leaf, which is calming. It's got cinnamon, which is excellent for you. All right? Regulates your sugar and so on. So you're having the right, and then cocoa is full of antibiotics, which is good for you. So you're having the right mix in the morning. It just makes it perfect.
So next, what are you doing? The shark?
So this is the
Farine shark.
This is farine shark. Okay. Yes, Brian. This is why women love Grenadian men. They can cook.
Okay, so I'm gonna add the shark, the farine shark, to the bake. Love this. Nothing like this type of breakfast.
Yeah.
Only in Grenada.
And I'm gonna add it to the breadfruit. And I'm gonna put a little bit more of my special friend here, David's hot sauce, and voila.
Just beautiful. Just perfect.
Beautiful
You know when you
flavors.
eat something so good, and I can sit here and tell you how lovely it tastes, but I want you to come to Fridays and experience it yourself.
All right, so we're gonna eat some of that roe, some hot sauce.
Yeah.
It's huge. I've never had fish roll this big. This is from the oil done yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, we do that.
Morning after.
Yeah, we fry it. The dumplings, everything, we fry it.
For me, what makes this, the shark mixed with the breadfruit. Whoa. We also have a small salad on the side, cucumbers, lettuce, and tomatoes. Baby goat. What a beauty. He's so cute. My kids would love it here. With this?
Yeah, man. Nice meeting you. Thanks for coming to Grenada. Bless you. As we sanitize on the way out. Love you guys.
I mean, he's like, you have to sanitize that throat.
It's all about the inside. We sanitize the inside, not the outside.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, guys, let's go to the brewery.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
And here we are, West Indies Beer Company. Oh, it's nice. Beautiful patio. All right, it's like a garden out here. Let's see. Robbie is the brewmaster here at West Indies Beer Company. So what are we doing here today?
Okay, so today I'm gonna kind of show you what goes on in the back there in the factory part, because we brew all of our beers on site to be served at the bar, because we're a bar, we're a restaurant, we're a spa, and we also are, you know, a production factory. So I'm gonna kind of show you like the journey that the beer takes before it gets served, and just walk you through it. It's not a very tough process.
Well, beer, the main ingredient is water, and because Grenada has amazing water, we have good beer. I can't wait to try it. I'm gonna start off with a Black Rock, which is 8.3% dark and strong IPA.
Yes, yep.
I'm ready. What's up, bro? What's up? Champagne Poppy right here, bro. I'll try this. That's nice. Yeah, no, it's good, man. You know what? I didn't even feel that 8.3% at all.
It'll feel like it after a couple.
All right, Robert, let's go inside.
So, right now, currently, as we speak, we've got a brew going called our Calypso. So that is right now in the kettle. It's like all of our ingredients are bubbling away. The water, which you mentioned, biggest ingredients, and we've also got some malt in there. We've got pale malt and light malt, and we've got, well, it's named after the hop, Calypso hop.
So what do we have here? This is called the Hawk Triple.
Hawk Triple, yeah.
This is a triple, Belgian triple.
Belgian, yep. Belgian style. It's about halfway through.
That was the lightest Belgian triple in my life, man. It's like a maze of barrels here. Love it. They're fermenting lots of amazing beers. And in the back, they're about to bottle the beers. So what do you want to do?
Now, what do you want to do?
Brighten me up.
All right, well, I know you want Black Rock. Let's try the Hawk. Let's go for the Windward. It's our flagship. Let's go for Humdinger, because it's like our most popular one. It's a lager.
And this is my flight. We got 4 different beers. We got the staple, the Black Rock, the Hawk, and the Hum. Follow me. Bam. This is a light flight. I usually do like a flight with like 18 beers. All right, so what do we have here, my man?
Right, so I got you Black Rock, which you seem to like, Hawk, Triple, Windward IPA, and Humdinger Lager. Black Rock it's like a West Coast IPA, as is Windward, but you got a dark and you got a light. Both, you know, California style. Americans really love them. IPA, heavy hopped,
Yeah.
Low malt.
I like the Hawk. It's a nice triple. Very light though.
Yes, Belgian style, very light tasting, but high ABV. That's 7.9%. So you gotta be careful with that.
It's usually how it is, right?
Hawk used to be my favorite, right? But it took me down one day, so I haven't been back since.
So Hawk down, Hawk down.
No, yeah, Hawk down.
And this one? The Wind.
Windward's like our flagship IPA, the first IPA that we ever brewed. Honestly, the first IPA that was ever available on this island.
It's nice.
Yeah, very popular one.
I don't know, it's like tropical and cream. Oh, it's good, sessionable right now.
Yeah, sells out fast.
All right, so quick question, what is this one?
So that is the Humdinger. Humdinger is a lager. It's actually our most mass-produced one. We brew those in very large batches, 900 gallons at a time. Usually 2 900s going simultaneously, so we usually have about 1,800 gallons of that. Just because lagers are distinctly Caribbean. You know, they're, well, obviously easy to drink.
Easy to drink, tropical feeling.
You can kick back, have that on a beach all day, and you're good. It's very, you know...
4.2%, 4.5%?
It's about 4.5, 4.8.
Got it.
It's just a true lager. It's got taste, it's got body, but it's also got drinkability. And yeah, that's our #1 seller right there.
Oh, I love the brewery. As soon as we walked in here at 11 in the morning, you have people drinking beers, playing games.
Yeah.
They got food, they have a spa, so if you come here with your significant other, they can go to the spa, you can get drunk.
And
Well,
they
not
can get
drunk.
their
You can
nails
drink
done or
responsibly.
Yeah, it's good, it's great. It's synergetic.
I like this one the most, by the way.
I thought that you would.
Black Rock. That's a nice IPA. Dark IPAs, they're the new thing.
Yeah, dark IPA is not very common, but we decided to cook one up.
Very nice. I like how the flavor profiles of each one are unique. They're different. I never feel like it's too much alcohol. That's what I like, because sometimes you feel it right away and you're like, that's not really a beer.
Yeah,
But this is my favorite.
We're all about balance here, you know, balancing the flavors, balancing the taste and all that.
Yeah,
we're locked in all the beers, and it's just about balancing those things.
Exactly. And we're really close to the airport, so if you're coming in or leaving, you can stop by here, West Indies Beer Company. Thank you so much, Robbie. Thank you so much. Appreciate this. And that's our experience here on Grenada, the Spice Island. I'm leaving with some spices. Look at this. I can't wait to do this myself at home. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this experience, this adventure in the 98th country I visited in my lifetime. Grenada, love you guys. Spice Island forever. I'll come back soon. Only a 3-hour flight from Miami. Let's go.